This is the wonderful Gasmasktribe podcast where we filter out that blood. I am your host, and along with another great host of this motherfucking show.
Oops, and guess what? I'm eating cornbread. I'm eating cornbread and chitlins in the big house.
Because niggas like we ain't with that master shit.
Whip what?
Master, this
I'm the one bringing all the secrets out, nigga.
This nigga said whips what? ah!
I gotta call the bullshit card on that one because you know what I mean, that goes back into what our whole show is about because the simple fact of PTSD and we got depression and shit. Niggas do wake up wanting to die. You know what I mean?
What good world? And welcome to another great episode of Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. And yes, we are live with another great episode on tonight. I got some things that's going to pop off tonight. So people understand that tonight is going to be all about having a great time. We're talking with the ladies tonight. I have one of the ladies showed up and in studio. So I would have, you know what I mean? I was like, it's a virtual concert, it's a virtual show. She's like, well, I'm here. I was like, all right, yeah, let's get them up. I'm like, cool. So people, it's gonna be a great night, you know what I mean? We're gonna have a great time. We're talking about it. It's like it's gonna be lit. So of course we got Miss Sexy Rachel in the building, and we got Miss Ebony in the building. Yes. Yeah. And then, of course, Miss Faith, she's here in Stu. She's so funny, man. She's like, motherfucker, I'm here at your house, motherfucker. I'm like, it's a virtual podcast. Like, it doesn't matter, motherfucker. No, we ain't gonna have that room now.
Salute to her.
So of course we have not only he's a longtime friend from me growing up from the Oasis days. If y'all know about my Oasis days, great friend of mine, actor, and great man of many trades. Honestly, he's coming out with a new EP. But people, y'all go check him out real soon. Tremaine Gunn.
Yo, what up, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well.
Oh, of course we are, man. We're doing well as you, my guy, because we see you doing well. You're damn self. Look at that cap and the glasses. You got the Donnell Jones going on. I mean, I'm just saying.
Hey, that's one of my idols, man. That's definitely one of my idols.
Hey, we working tonight, man. Shout out to the tribe, man. Shout out to the tribe for tuning in. I appreciate y'all, man. Ms. Hill, also Hector Great, man. Of course. Gang. GMT gang. That's how we do. People, if y'all haven't checked out or know what we do a lot, man. You know what I mean? I was trying to play our get that merch. Yeah, buddy. Y'all make sure y'all get that merch. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of let everybody get used to, everybody, and just kind of start off with seeing how everybody's doing and how's your day been and all that good stuff. And yeah, let's, how you been, Miss Rachel?
I've been very well.
Yeah.
Yes. I just finished doing a movie, so I'm excited.
Wow.
That's dope.
Let's talk.
Oh, it's called A Deadly Conversation. It releases June 6th. So, yeah. My name is Isha on there, and I'm basically an apprentice to the queen.
Is it Maisha? Maisha.
No, just Isha. ISHA.
They kept that shit all the way hood. Look, Isha, nigga. This shit,
Isha.
that's black, nigga. Isha.
Yes.
That's ain't no Karen
That's what's up.
Yeah,
I can see that sis right there.
So you're an actress. So you're an actress?
Congratulations.
Well, aside from what Biz already knows, I'm a saxophonist and singer and songwriter, as well as engineer and producer.
Oh, cool.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Dope.
So, and Miss Ebony Dodson.
Hey.
You know, let's get a panel something about yourself, so we know that this gonna be an unfiltered conversation. Because I know about you.
So I used to be a stripper. I'm retired. I did it for 2.5 years. And
you're a retired stripper?
Retired stripper.
Damn. How you do that?
You know what? I retired with $800 to my name and 2 sugar daddies to wean off. And I weaned off the sugar daddy. And now I've done casting, I've done production assistant. I just rolled over that. You know what I'm saying? Just rolled over that real quick. You know.
No, we ain't rolling.
It's ladies' night.
Hold the fuck on. Hold on. Look, you fucked me up when you said retired stripper because I'm like, you look young enough to go back into the business. So you ain't retired by God damn it. Look, you can pick that shit back up. Look,
I'm just tired. I'm still going upside down on the photo.
I guess that's a better way of saying an unemployed stripper, I guess.
Nah, well, you know what? I wasn't employed after I was retired. And I had to figure it out. I was walking.
Okay, was you unemployed and then you got the sugar daddies, or was you like then like sugar daddies came at the same time?
Stripping and the sugar daddy in. And then it was like I couldn't wean off of them. You know? I'm like, damn, so I want to change my life around.
Off of them?
Yeah, I had to wean off because I had to change my life around.
What made you want to turn your life around?
Stop. First, she had to wing off. You had to wing off, Ebony. Ebony, you know that's hilarious.
I was like, dang, like, ooh.
They're drug.
No, yeah, money is.
What made you want to turn your life around? Oh, was it, if you don't mind me asking, you have children? Is that what made you want to turn your life around?
No, I don't have kids. Basically, what came around was I told myself I'm only going to do this 2 years. And 2 years was up, and I said, I got to figure something out. You know?
I like that.
I like that.
Yeah. I like $800, huh, Ebony?
If it's any consolation, I did it for like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I can't. I didn't take no clothes off, but I was on the pole.
I did too. I did too. I did it for a couple weeks too.
All honesty.
Hey,
so
y'all niggas listen to Kanye West album. This was like,
hold on. This turned into a whole other podcast. Check this out. You mean to tell me that every lady on the panel has at least tried a little stripping in her days, right? At least more than 2.
I know a lot of women who've done it.
Still similar.
Pole dancing?
Mm-hmm.
Were you inside
at a titty bar?
At a titty bar, yeah.
Titty bar.
Hold on, you're fucking me up. Y'all fucking me up right now. So Ebony,
I'm sorry, no, that's
Saxy, and Faith. You tried pole dancing?
I wasn't on the pole actually. It was like.
Oh my fucking god! The world is gonna. Hey yo.
The world is.
Get your money, boo boo.
See,
no, I don't mind it. Look, I've been to plenty of strip clubs and thrown a bunch of money, But I'm just like, I just, you know. Like,
See, I was with somebody that wasn't working, and he was like, "Go dance on the pole," and I was like, "Go dance on the pole." I said, "If I get that money, it's gonna be mine." Yeah, it was a fucking nigga. I got rid of him, but
I'm glad.
Yeah, I did it for 2 weeks. I was like, "It's not for me," and I stopped. But
you could have sold.
I got all the bruises on my legs. Not worth it.
Oranges.
So they were grabbing your leg?
No, the bruises on my legs from like if I slip. Over.
Yeah.
If I slip, it's over. That dark light, you can't see the bruises.
Imagine. You gotta imagine if a JJ that been on the pole before, like, you know what I mean? Did they even disinfect it before COVID?
No, it was never disinfected before COVID. That pole has been through some things.
Some things. No, they had to clean every time before we went up there. But
that poor pole, that poor fucking pole,
that poor pole, that poor pole.
So I wanna. Wow, I'm surprised. I'm at. God, every female on this panel has tried have every dude on this panel tried a little stripping. Since all the women tried the shit. I mean, it's an equal opportunity.
I tried a little pimping. I tried a little pimping before. I tried that.
You got caught. You got caught, huh?
No, didn't get caught. Didn't get caught. It was too much work. It was too much work.
It's a lot of management. It's a lot of management and pimping. A lot of management. Security, management.
Yeah, I was like, like, there was one chick, one Mexican. And I was like, it's too much. Like,
That's crazy.
And the deal almost went sideways, and then like she was complaining about her cut, and I was like, "Yo, bitch, y'all something deal up." She was like, "But I won more than that." I was like, "Yo, I'm your pimp legally, nigga."
Legally.
This guy.
I'm your pimp. I tried it on that first day and I quit the first day too. I was like, "Fuck this, pimp ain't for me." I got one headache. Oh no, I can't imagine what they call a stable. They call it a stable. I can't imagine a stable of them. Nah. I'd put all of them down. All of them go down. Look, all y'all get 9 to 5s. I'll pimp you that way.
So.
Customer service.
Did you ever do it, Tremaine? You ever tried?
No, but
you got
no. I never done that, but
you never got pimped.
But I look like
me and my ex-girlfriend, we used to do live porn. I've done stuff like that, but I never pimped anybody. I just did. I would put me and my ex. We would put videos on Pornhub. So that's it. That's the greatest thing I ever done.
Familiar. I know you look familiar.
Yeah, that's how we made money. You know what I'm saying? Doing a little porn here and there, but yeah. I figured that wasn't for me because I'm trying to be an artist. I'm not trying to be a porn star. So yeah.
Let me see a rib cage.
No.
I know the identifying marks.
Y'all crazy.
So did it actually like by you, because you coming through my mic, so by you trying all of that, did it like turn out to some more, or did y'all just broke the relationship off? Like, did y'all get married after that? Did y'all try to get married, or like did the relationship?
No, we were actually engaged. We was engaged for like a little bit, but I just felt like she was trying to control everything, every aspect of the relationship. She wanted to bring other people in the bedroom. She wanted to say, let's, have an open relationship. Let's like bring other people in the bedroom and just videotape. I'm not about that.
Tremaine,
I was
did
just
she
like,
held you down?
Yeah.
Tremaine, did she held you down and said, "I'm your motherfucker"?
Nah, none of that. She was just a dominant woman. She just wanted to try different shit. You know what I'm saying?
Word on the block, you got pimped.
Yeah. It's okay, man.
You said what?
The women are cold.
For me?
Glad you got out.
Hey, Ebony, do you think he was pimped, Ebony?
Absolutely. I definitely wasn't pimp. I tend to attract dominant women.
No.
I'm a real laid back guy,
She
but
just
I don't think shit.
She's a dom, and that's what it was.
She was a what?
She's a dom. She's
A dom.
A dom.
A dime?
A dom.
Dominatrix.
A dom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess she was. Yeah,
She liked it like that.
I guess.
Women control everything. We like that.
I didn't like that. I used to,
like we not.
and then when I got aggressive with her, she liked that too. I was just like, I'm a cool guy. Like I'm laid back. I'm dominant when I need to be. But she was always wanted to be dominant and always like take control of everything. You know.
Yeah.
Ladies, do you think he's
she
capped?
pretend like
Ladies' night.
Say it again.
Ladies' night. Do y'all think he's capped? It's ladies' night. Y'all think he's capped?
You capping?
I'm not capping. That's some real shit.
But I
We
think
like
he's
to
being
pretend
honest.
like we, but we really not.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, friend.
I agree.
How would you feel? How would you feel, Miss Ebony? How you feel about that? Like, you think he's cap or no? You there? No? You there, Miss Ebony? Oh, you don't think he's cap?
No. I mean, what man will really admit to that unless they are being honest? For real, all honesty. Oh, man.
Miss Faith, do you think he's cap?
Well, you know, I don't think that he would outrightly admit.
I can't hear her.
Oh.
Turn you off and turn me on.
Okay, so I don't think that he would outrightly
Go ahead.
You got it? Admit to it.
Turn it back off. Where's she at?
You turn me off?
She back on.
I'm over here. I'm out of here.
Oh no, don't turn her off. Don't turn her off.
Come back. Come back.
Okay. But I told him I was
there
on
you
here.
go.
There I go. You hear me?
Hey.
Okay. Yeah. So
yeah. Sorry guys, I got cut off. I have a house full of women and kids and shit. And like
overstood.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not pimping this time. I'm just a house full of women kids. I'm not training them or nothing. I'm just training them for basketball.
I cannot.
I want to hear her answer though. If you think I was capping.
You think that you're capping about not being well, you know, I mean, to each his own. I think that, you know, from the outside looking in, I think she had you for a little bit. But I mean, you sound like you was the one that was getting pushed and poked and prodded instead of her. Not to say it like that.
Well, like I said, when I'm in a relationship, I try to make sure I do everything for my relationship as possible. I'll try different shit to see if I like it. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely wasn't into like inviting people in the bedroom or us being videotaped. This is something that she wanted to try, and I was just like, all right, I'll try it. You know, so
I'm polyamorous.
You say you're polyamorous?
Someone is calling me at the wrong time.
Somebody said they're polyamorous?
Polyamorous?
I mean, most people are, in a sense. Like we love, and then we love, and then we love. Like you can't say that you loved one person in your life and didn't end up loving someone else ever again.
Right.
But at the same time,
that can happen too. Especially if you're open to who you are and being honest with yourself.
I believe. I'm a believer.
I mean, it can happen. So, See? Hey, Ebony, you look good, love. Yeah, you do. I agree with, what's this girl name? Lovely. Ebony's gone. Where'd she go? Come back here, Ebony. Can't hear you, Biz. You're
Can't hear you,
talking, but
Biz.
we can't hear you.
My bad. I'm so sorry, y'all. My bad. Y'all watching, everybody watching this shit. My bad. So the first question of the day I wanted to kind of bring up, because y'all was going somewhere and I didn't want to stop it. I actually want to try to just kind of generally I'll just let the panel just kind of surf and we'll just kind of go from there. But how do women view men nowadays?
Women in general, I wouldn't generalize. I'll say most women. Most women have a false sense of men due to the fact that we were taught by our mothers a certain view. Excuse me. I'm going based off experience because, you know, when you have somebody who is bitter, or more so, I would say, not open towards love and understanding of experiences being different from man to man or from person to person, then they can actually taint that view. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of women view men as like just like providers, and they're far more than that. Providers, protectors, defenders, but then you're humorous. For me, you're like literally the backbone that we lean on. You're that comfort, that reassurance, like when, like, even just as a friend, or even like just out there, like as acquaintances, as you meet people throughout the day to day. I've met men that are genuinely just kind in nature. Right. And a lot of women don't, like, even like talking to my sisters, they say, oh, men are mean and men are this and men are selfish. No, they're not. Maybe the men you attract, maybe you should look at yourself first to see what you're projecting.
Maybe that coochie trash.
Really? Really? How does she know? How do they know? By looking at her? How do they know? By looking at her and say, oh, it's trash. It's trash. Let me be mean to her.
Sometimes it ain't even worth getting in the headache to see if it's good. Like
sometimes it ain't worth it. Just she open her mouth. Oh no, what's that? God,
you're like this on her.
Crucifix.
X-nay.
I said, baptize him. Throw some water on that. Miss Faith.
Some people.
For you, go ahead. Miss Faith, go ahead.
Oh, I thought I wanted her to finish her thought.
Oh, go ahead.
You got me off guard with the coochie's trash.
Like, how do we know that? Off the bat, dang.
Quite difficult to find out.
I mean,
unless you can smell her. Her, then that's another thing, you know.
You not just say that.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I've learned from books. I've learned from my elders, like elder women. Like when I was 11 years old, like my first, like, I know it's weird, but everyone was calling me weird because I talked to older people instead of younger people. My closest person was 91 years old, and I was 11. And she was like, you need to treat men with respect and they'll respect you. Like, if you treat yourself with respect and you treat men with respect, then you can do nothing but gain respect from any man that you encounter. And that was true to an extent, because there are some men who don't give a fuck. They will still disrespect you because they don't respect themselves. And I learned to separate myself from them being disrespectful towards me. Like, that's a personal opinion. You're having a personal problem. I'll send out a prayer for you. And they were like, what? What do you mean? Like, I don't want to talk to you. We're gonna separate this whole energy. I don't need that. I've learned to create a recipe for my life, especially when it comes to men, whether it be brothers or acquaintances or working with someone, because men are great. They're supposed to be literally the light to this world. They're supposed, like, especially our black men, they're supposed to be literally like, okay, let's say we are the cosmos, which means we're like all over the place. We're so full of life and all kind of wonderful things, right? However, we need definition and structure and stuff. And a lot of us, especially during our menstrual, we're all over the place. And a man helps us settle. A man who is in his right mind helps us settle our nerves. And a man who is not helping us settle our nerves, we should separate ourselves from. That's how I see it.
Woo.
Bars.
Hey, that's the first time in my every years that I've heard it put that way. Hey, kudos for sure. I feel that.
Respect.
I feel that. Respect.
Thank you.
To Miss
Else got some
Faith. Miss Faith, to the ladies.
So now, how do we view men? Depends on who you are and where you're at. I view men as being a partner. I think that here's the thing. Societally, black women have always worked next to our men. When we were picking cotton, when we was in the fields, we worked next to our men. So it wasn't that they went out in the fields and we were in the house taking care of the babies. The babies was out there in the fields with us as well. So we lost that. We lost that because, the white men came in, they did what they did, they pulled our families apart. But at the end of the day, and sexually, and the way that we're built to be together. It should never be one from another. That's why when we're married, we become one body. So it's always about attracting your other person. Now, depending on where we are energy wise, mentally, physically, spiritually, we can't attract the wrong person because that's where we at. For instance, years ago, I was in a bout of depression. And the guy that I ended up with was depressed as well, but it didn't look like it. But energy was energy. And so when I started therapy, first thing I found out was, you got to get rid of toxic relationships. And he was the first one to go because I couldn't keep that with me because I was bettering myself. Sometimes we meet people where we are. So we have to be careful with that because our men, if we're strong enough, because some of our guys, we have to really realize that, y'all get the short end of the stick. Y'all get it. Y'all have a rough time, growing up, trying to find ways because it's such a fight. I'm a teacher. I've seen it. I've seen it with my young boys, my young men, growing up and going through even high school and how, how they, ostracize you and make you feel bad for wanting more in your life. And then we have to take care of y'all egos and y'all energy and all of that. And so we have to learn how to support. I see that, some of you guys are, I don't want to say broken, but you're not all the way together. But with us, we can help that, we can become one and we can mold into and be one with each other. You see what I'm saying? Like we can make we can make it work, you know what I'm saying? But one of the things is, pride has to go out the window and you have to want to be with that person. Like you have to want to fight because it is a fight. Relationships are work and this and that. Yes, it is. But it's more of you guys figuring out how to fully become one. When you talk about one is I should be thinking what you're thinking, or I should be picking up what you're putting down. Or I should be anticipating what your moves so that you don't have to, worry about certain things at certain times. I shouldn't have to worry about certain things when it comes to you too. The kids, the house, the money's coming in. If you're feeling something, I should be able to feel it too. That's why some people, you'll call and be like, I was just thinking about you. Being on one accord like that is what I strive. And I think that our Black men get short end of the stick because you guys have the ability to do so. You guys just don't know how to do it right off bat. So if somebody is patient with you and supports you,
we know how to do it. We just aren't taught that. We just aren't taught the
that's
structure
what. But
because
that's
of
what I'm
our
saying.
wait. We know we inherently know how to do it, right? Men inherently just know how to do things, but a lot of times because of being suppressed and around certain natures of life, I would say situations. Let's just say a man is going with a single mother, right?
Right.
There are just certain things that he's not going to be able to experience due to him having another man being able to show him how to deal with those feelings, how to be able to conduct those. Look, this is pride. That's your ego. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is reality, and that's a damn fantasy.
But that's what I mean.
Go ahead.
No. That's what I meant. So go ahead. That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, you guys get the short end of the stick because you don't really know or get to, okay, go ahead. That's what I was saying. Okay. You're just picking up what I'm putting down. And go. I'm sorry.
Well, you're right. I was just kind of saying is how, like, a lot of those times, 90% of the time, we can actually have that without the feminine issue of like having females involved in that realm, right? Like, a lot of females don't understand, like, having just a man around your child, as far as young men, you know what I mean, just having a good guy around your child is really great, you know what I mean, because he's able to learn certain things. But there are situations, like I just heard today, one of my people's, the baby daddy, or I'm sorry, not the baby, the new nigga, some G ass nigga, some gangster ass nigga, right? And he goes to see his child, and the dude looks at him like, "What up, cuz?" And a lot of times I just look at that as, yeah, that's a scare tactic that other dudes may put on somebody who's may feel intimidated, but literally that's a person who's unconsiderate. Like, they literally have not consumed what it's like to be a human being as a man. And sometimes men don't understand these things because we can grow up around this whole testosterone of, oh no, I got nine niggas out today, without understanding, well, that's not healthy, my nigga. Like, that's really not healthy. That's not helping you.
Can I cut you off for a second?
Go ahead.
I'm just telling you that my audio is on and I am ready to go.
So, Miss Ebony, how do women view men, Miss Ebony, nowadays?
You know what? A lot of women view men like men are all bad, but they're still having sex with them. They view them as like, oh, there's no good men out here, but they're still having sex with them, and they pleasing them in the bedroom and cooking for them, but they mad at them. Like, there ain't no good men out here, but you have sex in a heartbeat. And me personally, I feel like men are they're like, we need them in a way of like just their energy. I love men. I have always treated me with respect. I've never been like in an abusive relationship. I never I don't know. I'm poly, so free love, But it just feels like a lot of women are sexually active until they're not anymore, and then they stop having sex for 15 years after that last heartbreak. So.
Damn.
Or she got all those old what do you call them? Broken, don't want to move forward women, all to the teeth.
Yeah,
that's hard too.
Because the abuse unless they learn to heal. They're gonna continue that cycle. They get into relationships and they're not even being real with themselves, and they mistreat men, and they continue to expect different things. I don't like
how. How are you 40 and alone and blaming it on men? No, that's good.
No, that's you.
That ain't had sex in 35 years, but the last dude you had was man probably giving them your money. giving them everything. But then at the last one, that last dude just scar you in your mind so bad that you ain't having sex for 15 years. And it's like, how you not have sex for 15 years? Like, if I'm on my deathbed, I don't want to say, oh, I ain't had sex in 15 years. I regret that. I'm about to have all the sex I want to.
You know somebody that's
ain't nobody about to make me that mad that I can't have sex. Please.
Hey, you know, you gonna be one of those grandma freaks, huh?
Oh yeah, I'll be in the nursing home getting it in with the nurses.
I got you. Hey, Papa, I got you. I got you, Papa. I got you. Hey, that's it. Hey, because I feel the same way when you do. Because there's a lot of people out there and a lot of females and a lot of they just live that lifestyle. They just, you know what I mean? They don't have the love. Like, I feel like life is built with abundance. And I was watching a movie the other day that where they was like, oh, the lady was old and she was like, oh, I had my orgy days, I had my sex days, and I was no disrespect to mine, but I was like, I looked at it, I was like, yo, hey, I still want to have my days, god damn it. Like, I do not want to die on this planet and be like, yo, I only had like 19 to 25 of my really great sex days. You feel me? So I get what you're saying. That's crazy. My second thing is, have you ever I'll read that question.
You want me to read
that? You can use toys like DJ Envy.
Toys are weird. I need the real deal Holyfield. I couldn't get with the toys. I used to masturbate before going on stage. Toys.
I haven't seen a podcast about DJ Envy.
We did a podcast on DJ Envy and his wife, her not being satisfied in 20 years throughout their marriage. And the question was, how long would you be able to stay in a marriage or in a relationship without having an orgasm?
Never.
2 years. I know exactly how much.
Hold on.
You would go to answer that question.
That's shocking to me. Ebony, you would go 2 years in a relationship without having an orgasm with a guy?
I did. I'm doing it now. Shit.
Shit. Damn. I mean, did you guys ever talk about it, or you just?
That's a requirement.
I mean, here's the thing. He won't pee on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I suck his dick from the back. I'm pleasing him.
Wait till he sleep and just slide your panties off and fuck the shit out of his mouth.
I be doing that. I be raping him.
She said,
I do a cowgirl, reverse cowgirl. That makes me nuts sometimes.
His mouth.
I don't even know.
She don't know how to eat no pussy.
Oh wow.
He probably don't too.
Going on. He got me a job and I fell in love.
That's right. That's right.
Oh wow. I mean, have you ever tried to discuss how you feel about it?
Hey, look. Hey, what you gonna do when I give you a career?
She said I sucked his dick from the back.
Oh man, I'm gonna suck your dick from the back. I'm gonna let you pee in my mouth.
So what do you do?
Give me a career? Okay, I'm gonna listen my mouth.
Yeah, man, y'all turned up, man.
Give me a career. I'll motherfucker suck your dick while you laying on your stomach. Shit. Suck your dick while you... No, this is what you do. You lay him on his stomach and then you spread them. You spread them legs a little bit. Have that dick hanging in between. And then you go to town.
Hey,
girl.
You have all these answers, and that nigga is like over there on Sesame Street.
Man, for real. Talking about, oh my God, I'm not into that. That's so weird and disrespectful. I like to be disrespected. Shit.
Look,
My kind of woman.
You take
Wait.
Shit. You take
She said we playing for real.
That's what you fucking do.
Shit, Snuffleupagus, that's dick was bigger than his.
Oh wow.
Shit, dick on his nose. Shit, that shit dick bigger than his. I hope he ain't watching the show. I sent him the show. I said, oh shit, I don't want him to watch.
That's what I just said. I said, I hope that nigga ain't watching the show.
Oh my god. Who is this shit?
You went from a job.
I'm trying to break up with him, so this might help.
You know what I mean?
I had no orgasm.
Hey, you know what? You know what, Ebony? After this, Ebony, he might end up loving you even more after we get done.
He might. He's like, fuck that.
Right.
I hope so.
She willing to do it all.
He gonna go ham on you tonight.
He about to show
in
you
a good way.
Man,
in a good way.
He gonna show you what it is.
Man,
about to prove a point.
Rock your
tired
world.
of dreaming about strangers every night.
Hey, don't make me get.
I be dreaming about strangers.
Make me get the taste. I show you how to get watching. I show how to get done. Like, hey,
I'm dreaming about strangers every night. I'm like, damn.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you how to get.
Yeah, I need a career.
No, fuck that. Look, I'll spark your life.
Man, no, I'll suck your dick from the back on your stomach. Okay, lay you on your stomach, spread. Okay. Shit.
Whatever.
I am no.
You know.
No. Face is cracking.
And that woman, when she would come and pick out all of your life.
Man.
So Tremaine,
yeah.
How do you see, from a man perspective, how do you see women view men nowadays?
That's a good question. I think a lot of women view us as being.
Hold on, 1 second. She need a trophy.
Tony.
She know how to please a man. That's why I say
damn right.
She know what to do. I'm gonna get you up,
girl.
You down,
y'all making me
happy. She said we gonna do this again.
Oh yeah, we gonna do it. I sucked dick for 30 minutes one time.
We're gonna get this orgasm that I've been looking for. We're not gonna play the game.
But girl, he be 3 minutes after I'm done with all me.
Oh,
3 minutes.
Yeah, he be like humping like a little puppy. I be like, what the fuck? Humping like a puppy, not a dog. I don't want to fuck like a dog, baby. Shit, I'm a fucking puppy.
Dog in a, put the dog in a, dog in a, hey, but the dog in a.
What are you talking
She
about?
said she get him that sloppy toppy.
You must got some good stuff though, because if you come to 3 minutes.
Yeah, you must have it.
You gotta put it down your throat and then tickle it with your tongue while it's in your throat.
Oh, nigga, stop.
Oh, Lord. I'm done.
Oh,
I'm dead.
I love women like that, man. I love a woman that just does it all.
What that motherfucker said? I said,
she's saying what a lot of women will not say.
I'm telling you, she is real. I am glad
she's saying.
There ain't no cap here. Ain't no cap
here. A lot of women act like they're not freaks. A lot of women act like they're not freaks, and they really are. And they act like they're not really into that stuff that the men into. You know, you more freaky than them. You far more freaky than them. We are.
I took 3 dicks at once in one day.
Oh wow.
Hey, you know what?
Friends.
I took 3 dicks in one day. I need that orgasm.
You know what I mean?
So it was his homie. It was him and his homie. And then the homie afterwards he left. The homie left, and then the other homie came in.
Oh,
he came to visit. Like another homie came to visit. I fucked him and all the homies.
Oh wow.
Fuck him and all the homies. And I'm not even lying. I'm polyamorous. Non-monogamous. Non-monogamous. I used to be polyamorous, but now I'm non-monogamous because I'll do any fucking thing. Because girl, I did the homie. He got jealous of one homie and was talking about, oh, hurry up, bust your nut. I'm like, don't no man want to hear you talking about bust your nut while he trying to bust a nut. That's some gay shit. He don't want to hear no man voice talking about bust your nut, hurry up. He don't want to hear that shit. He trying to bust a nut.
Now he can't do it. Now he can't do it. Now he gotta get his mind back right.
Hey, nigga, hurry up and bust.
Oh, he was getting soft and shit.
I bet
soft and shit because he talking.
Hear a man talking to that ain't right.
Mom's gonna shoot me after this. She better not watch YouTube. I have to say the real. I'm trying to get my orgasm.
I have tears literally coming out my eyes.
I do, man.
Oh my God! Okay,
got me. She's funny. I like her. She's so real. She's honest.
I'm trying to Christian atheist. I gotta make somebody go to hell. I'm trying to Christian atheist.
Oh God.
I'm in the right podcast.
He's in my
podcast. Talking about
you
this
good,
shit.
Tony. You good, Tony.
So Tremaine, let's go back to Tremaine.
All right.
So go ahead, bro. How do women?
I think women view us as people that cannot commit, and I think they view us as people who cannot be vulnerable when it comes to love or relationship, and I don't think that's true. There are some men like myself who have healed from their last relationship or previous relationships, and they're ready to commit and they're ready to be, vulnerable with their in their relationship. So I think that's how women view us. They think of us as we never want to settle in a relationship, or we're always just trying to fuck any and everything. And I feel like when it comes when we get a certain age, we're ready to settle down. We're ready to be with that one person.
Okay, hold on.
I agree with what you're saying.
Now you ready? Okay, so a bitch built you up, right? Now you want to go settle with another bitch who you can take care of. I don't understand that shit. Niggas get built up by a bitch and then he leave her ass and go for another bitch he can take care of and treat like a queen later on.
That's not what I said, but hey, that's your view on it.
He's healed. He said he has healed. And
I healed, absolutely. It took me 3 years to heal. My last relationship was detrimental for me, and I feel like now I'm ready to be in a relationship, and I'm ready to commit, and I'm ready to get married and have kids. Absolutely.
I feel you. I'm feeling
that's
that,
the
man.
lady that you with.
My last relationship was kind of traumatic myself, man. So I get it. I totally get that, man. Because that stuff is crazy. I mean, I had my last 2 children with that last man. And then he decided to break me down. So I rebuilt myself.
As you should. I mean, you just got to just take time for yourself and get to know yourself again and figure some shit out. My last relationship, I was with this woman for almost 6 years, and she didn't tell me she was a mental patient, a functional mental patient.
Me too. What you hate? Oh,
I'm definitely not hating, but you gotta let niggas know what's up.
Person for that. If you're aware of it, you should.
I wasn't aware, and then she ended up telling me after the fact.
Just know I'm bipolar.
See, you're forthright.
Well, she was
forthcoming.
She was bipolar schizophrenic, and she was also considered an endangerment. So she put my life in danger. I didn't know that until after the fact.
Hold on, Tremaine. Is it Tremaine or is it Tremaine?
Turn up your mic a little bit, buddy.
Tremaine.
Tremaine.
Tremaine. Yeah,
Tremaine. Oh, Tremaine.
Tremaine.
Yeah.
Tremaine.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, because I gotta push back just a little bit, Mike.
Go ahead, brother.
all these females, every last one, even the ones on this panel,
Yes.
the ones I'm raising are mental patients. Now,
I believe you, because you know what, women will scratch your windows out if you fuck us too good.
Now,
First of all, I've been
now,
through
If
it
you
for a
fuck us to
couple. I'm good.
now, let me.
I'm
Now, I
diagnosed,
know
baby,
what
so
you're
I'm okay.
so I will get to that. I know what you're talking about, what you're saying, but
Yes, sir.
your life was in danger when you entered the pussy, my guy. That's first and foremost. Your life was
Yeah.
in danger when you did that. Now,
Yeah.
let's get that out the way. All right.
okay.
With that being said, I'll break this shit down. There's different levels to the crazy because you can identify it and you know what type of crazy until you see the crazy, right? Until you see the real crazy. You see the crazy because I don't
Bits and
know.
pieces.
Most
Well,
men are
her
naturally,
mom, her people kept. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. Go ahead, dog.
most men are naturally attracted to that out of box, that out of crazy shit. Like Ebony, she had the attitude of most females on this earth. We were like, hell, fucking yeah. Let me see what that shit about. Talk about suck this shit from the moon to Saturn. Yeah, I'm on it. Like just to test the water, even though we say we might not marry them or go into it. And then we even do this, and correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. We look like you about to say, we look at the mamas, we look at the grandmas, we look at their crazy and their family before we even get involved. And if their family is not involved, we just look at the motherfuckers around them and see if they, and I love that. I told Biz this. We look at what is called, and y'all motherfuckers don't like to say it, DNA flaws. We like to look at DNA flaws. If you got a motherfucker that's in your family, they got a tick, or motherfucker, a motherfucker that got, and don't get me wrong,
And we
man.
all do. And we all do.
We look
So
at
we
that,
count it out. We count it out in the beginning.
and we be like, do I want that in my family tree? And then we do that, and then we become, and then we
I
go,
did that too.
we go, maybe if I would, maybe we'll filter it out. Maybe my generation, my genes will overpower, or we settle with ourselves. So yeah, I push back a little bit to say, like, yeah, she might have been a mental patient, but if you were to come to my house for 2 days, my guy, you would think all these females in here are mental patients.
Nah, bro. It was to another degree, bro. Like for one,
That's
her family kept warning me, if you marry my daughter, my granddaughter, my sister, you're gonna have to take care of her for the rest of your life. And I didn't get it. They was just like, she's slow. She can't get a job. She can't do.
Let him
She's not.
finish. Let him finish.
She's not a normal person. So when I confronted her about that, she said my family's lying. They don't know me. So of course I'm gonna believe what my woman tell me before her family tells me anything. So later on, I start seeing those traits. What everybody was saying, and to this day, she would not erase any of my photos off her Facebook or Instagram. I told her to take those photos off. She said, "For what?" I'm like, "We ain't been together in 3 years." She's like, "It's just memory stray." I'm like, "Take those photos off." That's how I know she's crazy.
she trying to kill you.
No, fuck
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said. She said she's
Get rid
trying
of
to kill me.
that.
I don't think she's trying to kill me. I just
Yeah,
think
but here's
no, hold
the
on.
thing though. I had watched.
Hold on. Ebony, before you go, I'll let you go right
And
now.
that's her name too. Her name is Ebony.
Oh my fucking God. Look, what
I had caught a dude watching tranny porn,
hold
and
on.
he wanted to marry me.
What made you believe her over her family? Was it the pussy? Or was it
Well, it wasn't just a sex, but I do believe sometimes family does hate. I do believe that family does hate on one another, and I do believe that sometimes, when they see a woman in their family happy, some people don't like that. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, let me believe her first. I did, in the back of my mind, I did say, you know what? maybe she is a little crazy, but I don't think it's to that extent.
Mm-hmm.
But what I did notice, she couldn't hold a job, or she couldn't get a job. So I'm just like, damn, like maybe they are telling the truth.
It was all bad signs.
Did you notice that in the first year of you being with her?
The first year she was in school. She was in school. She was also older than I was. I was 27. She was 33.
Okay.
And she was. I remember she was the first year we were together. She was forcing me to put a ring on it. I know that too.
Okay, so and
the hats for me.
So
he was just scared of her. She was trying to kill him the whole time.
No, she wasn't.
He was just scared of her. He was like, oh my God, how
if she wanted to do it, she would have did it. Or she
would have been did it.
She would have been done something. She wasn't that crazy. I just feel like she was obsessed with me. I will say that.
You no shit. No
clearly.
Yeah.
Clearly. Clearly.
Okay.
I had caught a dude watching tranny porn, and he was married, and I still didn't leave him.
Oh wow, that's different.
She got thick skin.
Literally. We already know.
You have made some decisions.
Yeah, I still didn't leave.
You have made some
He was married. And he was watching
Understood.
tranny porn.
So, Ebony, your name
He
is
wanted to
Thanos.
marry.
You are the universe. God damn it. You have all
the metaverse, something. Golly.
Metaverse.
You got all the motherfucking rings.
Amazing.
And the
made
reason
some
why
serious decisions.
Hold on.
So,
Biz with all the caps on his head, like
right?
If y'all don't know, so there's
I was just like scared he was gonna kill me.
Hold on, Ebony, 1 second. Our operations manager, he's in the back listening to the show, and anytime he's watching the show, and he start hearing a lot of cap, this what happens. This is like a thing that happens in our show. So if you ever see Biz start,
there's so many.
He said.
He will start putting cap in my head if he starts seeing that there's cap on the show. And I think he started doing this when Tremaine was talking. Is that correct? Oh, it was about the girl though. What was it about? He thinks you were more in love than the story than what you're. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he thinks what?
6 years. 6 years, man.
Definitely in love with the girl.
Of course, I was in love. I mean, she was a good woman. I mean, besides all the craziness, she was a good woman. She's the first woman to me that I felt like really invested in me and really loved me. But go ahead, bro.
Danger.
1 second.
When did you feel in danger? No, hold on. When did you feel in danger? Like, did you actually feel in danger? Like.
I really, to be honest with you, I never really felt in danger, but I just noticed like her moods were changing more than usual. I mean, I know women have mood swings, but it was to the 10th power. Like I remember, like she would be one person every hour. She was just different people, and I'm just like something. I'm like, this is not normal activity, and I told her, I said something's not right.
Okay.
Well, they do move that way when their meds are off. So
right. I want to give everybody a chance to speak, and I don't want to cut anyone off. But I just want to ask you a question, Trey. Did you notice that in the first year or the first, like pretty much, as the first couple years of y'all together that there was something off here?
No, I didn't notice until like maybe our last year together.
Hey, give me some more caps. You got some more caps? Got some more caps?
I think you was lying to yourself, brother.
Absolutely. I'm definitely not lying to myself. Let me tell you something. People can betray themselves to be one way in front of you, and then behind your back, they could betray a character. So I didn't see what everybody else was seeing until later on.
Okay.
So, and then I found out she was on meds. And then I did find out she was on meds like our last year together. I found them. She was like, I need you to go on my purse to go get my phone. And I found all the meds she was on. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
1 second. 1 second. Now, when just between me and you, Trey, all right?
Yeah.
I believe that we can be naive to things, literally. Like we can literally block things out of our brains to like kind of make things kind of, like when a woman is tripping, we be like, oh, she's on her period, right? We just instantly, men block it out of brain. You know what I mean? Like we don't.
Right.
She just on the beat. So could it be that? Could it be these mood swings you were just thinking of, just a part of like, her menstrual, or just you know, what I mean,
And then think about it also. Yeah, I was 27 when I got with her. I'm 35 now. That's an 8 year difference. So, and I was, I guess naive. You know what I'm saying? But like I said again, she portrayed herself to be one way in front of me, and then around other people, she portrayed herself to be another way. So around me, she act normal. But when she was around other people, they were like, she just did this and did that. So I'm like, I didn't see that.
So a man
You weren't
knows when
listening
he
to
meets a woman. A man knows when he meets a woman within that year if he wants to marry her or be with her for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
The first year I was with her, I wanted to marry her.
I
Absolutely.
know, I know. But what I'm saying is, men inherently we have that thought process when we're with a woman, if we could see ourselves being with her for the rest of our lives, right?
Yeah.
That's like the part of being, growing a legacy. You know what I mean? And so we could kind of look at that as like, well, this is the woman, this is my queen, I'm gonna put her on the whoop whoop, and still negate all these red flags that everybody's telling us, right? No, mom's just tripping. Nah, they hating. Nah, whoop whoop whoop. And a lot of times it's kind of hard to really negate somebody's mom telling you literally about something, because nobody's gonna put their daughter and just try to just fuck up their career or fuck up their marriage, or you know what I mean, she's happy, she's in a, you know what I mean, if their daughter's happy, and nobody just does, no mother just does that out the blue, just
Well,
comes
this
up to
wasn't
you.
her biological family. This was her family that was like her god family. They kind of raised her because her mom had
They
some
raised her.
problems, some problems. So her mom was not able to take care of her. So this
You
woman
still
that
not,
she introduced
you
me
still not
to,
get it. You
She
still
was
not
a
get what
she
I'm
was
saying.
You're not
she was
listening.
a drug baby.
Yeah,
She
you're
was
not
a
hearing
drug
what I'm
baby.
saying though.
It don't matter if
Like,
they raised her or if they were birthed from her.
They were
Right.
there.
The fact of the matter is, this is the fact that they knew her and you ignored everything that was given to you as forewarning. They told you.
they did.
I'm gonna tell you like this. The first thing I would have did, as soon as mom, whoever I call mom, or uncle, or whoever the first three people that's closest to her says, watch out, I'm
oh,
watching
I'm
out.
out of it. I'm out of
Hey,
there.
nigga, I am, that's me. And I get it. So it begs the question, and I'm not getting on you, brother. Like
Yeah.
there's a lot of there. I've been that way before, ignored the bullshit and fall victim to some crazy shit. Like, yo, I should have seen it. But for you to be 27, which you said was 27, right?
Hmm.
That's hard for me to believe that you were naive. I'm sorry. At 27, a grown man, naive? No. You
Yes.
no, that's all you
I,
did was you was just like, fuck it.
I
You know
no.
what? I'm going on this fucking train. Like I have to believe that. And
Notice,
because
I'm gonna push back. I really do think he was naive. I do.
don't
I do think he was not, like, he just
fuck
literally
off.
negated all the other signs and didn't care about him. You know what I mean? Like how most men do in relationships. Like we're literally whatever. She just whatever.
Yeah,
You know. What I mean?
but you said it.
And
Ignore. He just wasn't naive. It wasn't like it
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
that he
Ignore. I'm sorry. The correct word I meant to say. I'm sorry about that. It was ignore it. Right. Even if
it
he
was that
ignored it, it was.
he believed it by a fairy tale belief. Like, oh my God, like she's the most beautiful thing on this earth. But everybody talking crazy. No, she's still good. She's still no.
Right. Exactly. It's to not see those signs and just be like 6 years
But you know,
later.
but you know
You
what though?
talk.
Let me tell you something. When they
You talk.
told me all this information, I was already moved in with her. We already had got a
Oh,
place. I remember we went over there to go visit with her family, and that's when they
But
started telling me everything. I'm just like, wait a minute, this is out of the blue.
oh, you felt invested.
I remember like she was just like, oh, we're gonna visit with my family for a little bit, and I'm like, all right. So I visited with her family. I don't know where she went off to. She disappeared for like a few hours, I guess with her sister or something. And it's just me, her mom, and her grandmother and the uncle, and they just telling me like, you sure you want to marry her? Like, I know you guys live together. I know you guys been together for a year and all that, but this is what you're gonna have to deal with. And I'm just like, damn. And I remember mentioning it to her, and she was just like, "That's not true. Like they hating on me." And I'm just like, "Well, why would your family hate on you?" I didn't understand. I'm 27, about to be 28. I'm young, so also I'm in love. So I'm just like, well, fuck. Like I'm gonna just have to just,
to me, that's red flags. Red flags.
It was.
You about 30 something, right? And your family already saying you like woo.
Mm-hmm.
Red flags for me.
It was red flags.
If
it
you
was.
ain't fucking handled that shit when you was 20 some odd years old, my nigga, I can't be with you, boo. See ya. The pussy was great, but all right, bye.
I mean, like you're right. I'm gonna be completely honest. There was some red flags, but I believe that. I mean, I could be wrong. I do believe that to a certain degree, there's something wrong with someone to a certain degree. And she had a lot of emotional problems that I tried to help her with. But I had to realize I can't help her. She needs to go get professional help. And like I said, the way she portrayed herself to me in the beginning was like this normal girl. She was going after her dreams to be a school teacher. She was in school and she was beautiful.
So and check. I do want this conversation to go in the after hours. We're gonna get in the after hours. We've got to continue. I got to move on with the next question, but we will continue this in the after hours because I know that's gonna be something that the man is like. Because we hold on, bro. Like that, Anyway, to the ladies. I want to ask something. Oh yeah, you want to read this comment before I get to the next question?
I do believe him because I always ask my babe, do he wants to be with me even though I have a sickness? And my babe always says yes. That nigga crazy too. Two crazy peas in the pod. Yeah, crazy and crazy go together. Okay, that's just how it goes. You know what I mean? But crazy and not crazy, that shit don't go together.
All right, so question. She is 52 and wants a high value man who makes over 250K. Is she delusional or is she being optimistic?
Delusional.
She's rich. She's cool.
Is she rich?
She cool.
Is she a six-figure woman?
Yeah, she is.
Would it matter? Would it matter?
Yeah,
actually, it would.
Well, to men, money does not matter to them.
So
men don't care if you're making six figures. They don't care if you're making millions. That mess don't matter to them.
Yeah.
If you can't give him what he wants, you ain't it.
And definitely at 52, I can't.
But 52, that's a bad age. They be bad. They still be bad.
They be in their prime.
Yeah.
They be in their prime.
They dye their hair blonde at that point.
I know.
They dye their hair blonde.
Hey,
now, worry about pregnancy
all the time. She get mad at me.
No pregnancies.
Fuck with no condom.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
I say the pussy like spoiled. It's like milk. That shit expires.
What?
No, it's wetter.
No, it don't.
Anatomically, no, it doesn't.
It depends on how a person takes care of themselves.
So I want to move this question around with the ladies. I want to move this around with the ladies, even though you guys kind of already expounded. It was ladies' night. So, ladies, she's 52 and wants a high-value man who's making over 250K. Is she delusional or is she being optimistic? Hey, shit, we could put this. She's 42 and wants a high-value man. Is she being optimistic or is she just delusional?
Why 42?
She can't be looking for change.
We can go 32. Hey, let's take another 32. Okay, cool. To make it reasonable. All right. Now, honestly, that's a hard. Now, that's controversial. When you say 32, oh no.
She got kids.
You know what I mean?
Think about it.
Facts, Ebony.
What's the percentage of men actually making $250,000 a year?
He ain't gonna be black.
What's the percentage? And yeah, exactly.
Wait.
The black men. The percentage of black men making that much is only about 5%.
year. What the
One at a time.
Them black men don't date us anyway. We get white men that's like that anyway. The black men don't date us when they like that. They get the white girls, but the white men love black girls. Oh, they worship us. Oh man. Oh man. They want it. They want that dark berry juice.
Yeah, so they can treat it like a runaway slave.
Nah, they like that dark berry juice, and they never go back.
Oh man, put me on, please. Put me on, please. Put me on.
It's the ladies. I gotta give it to the ladies right there before the men.
Please put me on.
Before the men go in, it's the ladies.
Oh my God.
So the ladies. Let's go to first Miss Rachel, then Miss Faith, and Miss Ebony.
Please put me on.
She is 30 again. She is 32. Once a high value man is making over. Wait, 1 second. 1 second. She's 32 and she wants a man that's making over 250K. Is she delusional or is she being optimistic?
I say that all depends on what she's bringing as well.
Right.
Because a woman who is unfit, a woman who is not cooperative, a woman who is not able to. Hey, look, I'm just now counting things that are on the list of no's that do not permit to say I want somebody making this much. Because if you're not
come on, preach.
Operating in your feminine, if a woman is not operating in her feminine essence, she's not going to attract that man. Because a man who's obviously a high value man, he wants someone who's feminine, someone who can give him peace of mind, someone who will, continue to work with him in a sense of being his helpmate, support. Honestly, the whole Will and Jada thing, she should have protected him from himself. That was her job. I don't give a rat's how much money she made. Her job is to protect that man from himself. You protect him from his ego. Okay? Now, that ain't gonna work.
Right.
So
Respect.
I say dependent, she's delusional.
So I don't think so. I'm with you on that she has to understand who her man is, or what her value is bringing in this relationship. I say a woman at 32 who wants a high value man at that stature, she would need to be a virgin, available. You know what I mean? And ready for the plan. Honestly, along with his plan, dude making $250,000 plus, he's not really in his brain hey, I want you to run a business and I want you to know. He's look, this is what we're doing. This is our dream. I need you to be able to just be a beautiful woman, operating your femininity. And most women find that boring. I don't want that. You know what I mean? And so
my man make that much and he don't make me come.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna say his damn name. Oh my God. He owns a production company and the TV studio. He make paid off house and a paid off business. And he an old white man. And girl, he not making me.
But shit, okay, wait. Is it his job to make you come if he's putting a lifestyle like that for you? Is it his job?
He ain't put on he cheap.
No.
Most men with that much money is frugal.
He ain't paying for this. I do it for free now. I ain't no sugar baby no more.
No, Ebony. What I'm saying, Ebony, is a man that's making $250,000 a year can literally, depending on where you are in the country, can literally have just this great lifestyle for you. Now, $250,000 in LA, it's not quite a lot, but $250,000 in Middle America,
shit.
You know what I mean?
He got to pay off beach house. We swim in a pool. That's it, and we go to Vegas. But it's I don't know. I want him to do something else.
Right, but sexually wise, do he is he responsible making you come? I'm bringing in the bacon, I'm bringing in, I'm bringing in the wealth for you to live I just need you to just keep these balls empty and their stomach full.
Can I interject?
My stomach be full. My stomach be full.
No, not you. See, not your stomach.
But,
Ebony. I'm talking about his stomach.
His stomach is full. He got a big ass stomach. I love him. I love him.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rachel.
I love him.
No. All right, let's keep it real, okay? Because a lot of times men have to make themselves come on certain moments. This is true. Okay, I have 7 brothers. Okay, and
if you got your 7 brothers, don't got nothing to do with your experience with coming.
Hold on. Hey, let us speak. Hey, hold on. One at a time.
Don't come for me, all right? Don't come for me. Look. Okay. A lot of times.
We gotta get Faith because we gotta get Faith opinion on this. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, listen to Faith. That's all. That's mainly what I had to say.
No. Go ahead. No. Continue. You say you have 7 brothers.
I have 7 brothers, and they've had talks with me, serious talks about the fact that that women are crazy. All of us are crazy. And sometimes you have to depend on what level of crazy you're willing to deal with. Damn. And we don't always please them. And we don't even know how to always please them. Like, you might be working your ass off, but you're not doing it the way that he wants it done. Like, he might be like, dang, just focus on the head, but you really trying to do something else. I'm just saying. Don't come for me. But
keep going.
And then it's the food, because we're supposed to take care of their health, right? If we're cooking for them and we're like, why aren't you getting up? It's because the food that we're giving them is causing them ED. You know what ED is? Erectile dysfunction. Right. Erectile dysfunction is ED.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in the food.
Sorry, I have to explain these things.
It's in the food.
I've done a lot of research on health, iridology, and different things towards like being able to be the best support. I have 4 children. However, I'm focused on more so raising them, homeschooling them, and getting them to where they need to be. But I know for a fact that I will always maintain those skills that a man and a family needs to be able to be self-sufficient. So you have to make it to where he doesn't have to spend as much money, because in this day and age, the cost of living is going to constantly rise, right? It's just going to be like exponential. So if we're able to know the medicines and the herbs and the proper foods to give him, then we wouldn't be having these conversations about him not being able to stand up and being able to give us the young rock hard in the morning. Or he might not have to go to the hospital or doctor as much. Those bills won't pile up. You know what I'm saying? And then being able to have that knowledge of accounting and all those other things to help support him, so he doesn't have to get an extra assistant, which 9 times out of 10 will be a woman. We're really covering down to help. You know what I'm saying? So like being able to budget, being able to cover those ends, it's like, hey, now we can plan towards vacations. Now we can buy land. Now we can build all these things to where we're no longer having to buy them. My daddy always taught us, buy it once, buy it right, so you never have to buy it again. So when a man seeks a woman, he's looking for the woman that's right for him, so he's never have to buy her again, never have to so shop out again, never have to look out again, never have to search out again.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So if a woman does not suit that, just like in a job, you have the same resume or multiple jobs, right? Same resume, do to every job. Not everybody's going to accept you. They might need the workers. They're like, nah, you might not fit the bill. So just like when a man, you might not fit his bill. So he might utilize you for the time being, like a job. They have temps for a reason, because they're like, we need to fill these spaces.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not willing to commit, because they're like, you don't suit what I actually need. So that's all I got to say.
Miss Faith, she is 32 and wants a high value man.
He likes to get the girl that wants to take his money.
1 second.
And I don't want to take his money. I want to spend time with him.
Where's Faith?
So
I'm right here.
We're gonna Faith.
I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Yep. I'm gonna read it.
Yeah.
She is. Notice Edom.
Yeah.
She is 32 and wants a high value man who's making over $250,000. Is she delusional, or is she being optimistic?
Well, she can want what she wants. That don't mean that she gonna get it.
So she's being optimistic, you said.
Okay.
It could be optimistic or optimism or delusionism. Whoever, it's subjective. Now, it's about what she brings to the table for him. And every man that makes that much, they require something specific sometimes because they make that much. When you make that much, they don't have to do much. You know what I'm saying? They want to just go and work and do what they need to do. So when you come home, they want to come home to something specific. Now, do she fit that bill? I don't want to say she got to be skinny or she got to be this and that and the other, but if it's special, if it's what he needs, then yeah, sure. I don't know that much. I mean, I don't know what the big deal is. I went out.
Yeah,
I think
for
it's
a
where I'm
moment
at.
there.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see why somebody at 32, 42, or 52, why her age have to do with anything. It's about whether or not she's a right fit for that man.
Well, I tell you why the age factor matters in men. I'll tell you why the age factor matters amongst men, because it's the durability. Like I want to have kids, right?
Okay,
So if I'm a man making if I'm a man making $250,000,
how old he is.
It doesn't matter how old he is. It really doesn't.
It do matter how old he is, because if he's in his 70s or whatever, a 50-year-old is a young tender to him.
The nigga can still produce babies.
I know, but what if he don't want babies at 70? Like, it depends on what he wants. And people that's making 250, is he a young making two? You know what I'm saying? Like, it does. You got to be more specific on who he is.
Okay, so check. Most men who are making $250,000 are in there from 35 to 55, right? That's like when men hit their financial strive is around 45, 50. So when you see a man that's making over $250,000, he's under 30, it's like, wow, that's very high value because he's under 30 making the quarter, right? But a man that's after 40, they start reaching this huge financial strive. And what I'm saying is, it doesn't really matter whether the man is 60 or 18 making $250,000. The objective still stand. Like, he's gonna want kids, most likely he's gonna want kids in this relationship making that type of money because he has a legacy. He want to continue on.
Well, 32-year-olds can make babies.
Not likely like a 22-year-old. Totally two different things.
Well, this day and age, 32-year-olds are getting pregnant, 42-year-olds are getting pregnant, and 52-year-olds are getting pregnant. So you can't count them out, number one.
Right, but it's not right, but it's not a high. It's not a high rate, though.
But he just need one though. So you guys,
he don't need all of them.
Right, it's like picking the needle out of the haystack, and like I said, everybody that
no,
want those things. So it depends on what he needs.
A man making $250,000 can literally a man who's attracted to make $250,000 can literally walk outside and pick whatever the fuck he wants. You know what I mean?
I know he can pick whatever he wants.
Right. It's not the same for. Go ahead.
Like I said, it's up to him. It's oh my God, he almost got hit, Jesus. It's up to him solely. I mean, at this point, it depends on who the man is and what he needs. Can she, if she wants it, sure. Is she delusional? I mean, it's subjective. Yes, yes and no. It's not. That's an open-ended question. I mean, at one hand, she can want what she wants.
But we're talking about realistically. Like, there's certain things that men know. Men know
she gotta know how to
that we can't do.
Broke back mountain.
She gotta be who he needs, though. And if it's out of a 40-year-old, if it's out of a 32-year-old, if it's out of a 22-year-old, a 22-year-old probably mentally won't work for him because him making $250, he needs somebody that's probably a little bit more stable. But 22-year-olds are not submissive. They're 22. They're young, they wild, and they running around and they want what they want. They're babies. So a 32-year-old would be a little bit more mentally stable to handle him making that. What? Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Not
God
necessarily.
damn. So not necessarily. Like every woman at that age, I mean, if it's a good one and she figured out who she is, then I mean,
Why is
you
she
talking
32 and single then?
maybe she went through some
She not single.
damn.
She got a
Maybe she went
boyfriend.
through some shit. Maybe she been through some stuff. Maybe she had to
So she,
recalibrate. Maybe she honestly went through some shit and now she's ready for what she wants. Maybe she had to go back and change her life so that she can be with somebody that makes that much.
so
She can't be off no street. She probably had to go back. Who knows? Goddamn, that
so
it's too many variables out there
right,
for
but
that to be a yes or no, right or wrong, yes or
Can I
no
yeah, go
question.
ahead.
I get what he's
Go ahead.
saying because at a certain age, our children, like we can still give birth. However, excuse me,
Yeah, the viability goes down after
the
27.
viability of
I
our
get that.
children, and then the mental stability of our children when they come out. Like we want to make sure they're not retarded or anything like that. These things can happen over time because those eggs have been sitting there, and it's biology. It's like
Yes, it goes down at
uh
27. I understand
like
that.
Right,
huh.
right.
I said it goes down at
So
20 at the age of
yeah, it
27. I
goes
get
down to
that.
27. So when you get to 42, that's terrifying. That's why they call it the
Mhm.
danger zone between 27 and 35 because that's like the prime literally where like that's a lot of women actually cut off on being able to have children
Okay, but
or
then men who got old sperm is the same way too. So if he's
I get that
72,
too. I
I
that
mean,
like I get that too, but if they're with a woman that's 22, they might be 72. But if they were with a woman that's 22, she can carry that child and she can give that child a lot of healthy genes because we actually give that child far more cells and genes
The
than
immune
the man.
system.
Like we all contribute our certain amount, but
I get
the
that.
woman
I get that.
contributes a lot more because those eggs have been sitting there. The
Uh
man
huh.
gives us the sperm, he gives that light, that spark to that egg. He says B, basically, right? You can come to this world. The other thing is at 32, we've dealt with relationships. We've dealt with people hurting us. We have trauma. We have things that we have to overcome that some men may not be willing, especially making six figures, willing to deal with us because they're
Well,
like,
then if that's the case and everything is
that's
stacked against
because
her,
they're
then
looking
she's
for
still a
peace of
six.
mind. That's the thing. They're looking for peace of mind. They're not looking to be your coach. You know
Or
what I'm saying?
companion.
Okay, so like I just said, if that's the case and that's what her makeup is, because that wasn't given. All was given was her age and if she wanted that, her wants, and if she was delusional.
But
Nobody
most
said the girl went through some shit. Nobody said that because necessarily,
You know
because
what I'm
some
saying?
people 32, they getting out of school. They might. What if she was doing her doctorate? What if she wanted to wait
I know.
to?
So if
That
she
can
go
happen.
right, and that's crazy you said that because the
Wait a
next question was schooling degree. Right, was like, does her
Right.
schooling degree value her more than the man experience and his work ethic? You get
Nope.
what I mean? Because women
Men
have
don't care about that either.
right, but when women graduate mostly around like 27, 30, around that age, they kind of come
Uh-huh.
they come out of school with this entitlement of I should have this type of I qualify for this type of guy or I qualify for that type of guy
Because I
because
know
I got a
this.
PhD or because I'm a doctorate. And generally those are the most women that are really unhappy, these career driven women because of their and men, if you think about it, most men like want to come home to something soft. So she always gone or handling business or doing that, which is okay. Nothing's wrong with that. No man is
Mhm.
saying she can't work. Nobody's saying that. To each his own, and to each relationship is their own. But
Yes.
majority of the time, naturally, biology wise, men kind of want that. I want to come home, from bringing the lumber in and baby, where the food at, babe? You know what I mean? Like this typical, you know what I mean? And that's not likely nowadays, right? Like most women aren't looking at that like aspect, right? Most, I would say, modern or whatever we
The
want to
modern
say.
day woman is less cooperative. in that sense.
I agree.
What you're saying.
Oh, hey,
right.
that's fact.
I see.
That's fact.
Now I've seen a problem
That's
with
fact
this when
right
it
there.
comes to 50K. That women have a problem with a man who's making 50K.
Most men make 50K, and women shouldn't have an issue with that, though.
Laying that
Most
fish
women don't even make 36K. We're gonna be honest. Let's be honest. Let's be real with ourselves. Even the ones that make even the ones that have that doctorate, they may have so much. How do you say it? Student loans. That's like, oh my God, the student loans totally just make like everything you make mean nothing.
Yeah.
Because now I have to help you pay these bills. If I marry you, your debt is mine.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
Because, so these are things that we don't consider. We're like, oh, I got a doctorate. No,
we talk about statistics on this show a lot, and sometimes it makes some of the women guests, it makes them upset because when we bring out these statistics, it's pretty gut wrenching on how we look at it. In the finance world, women have the highest rate of debt. Right, women have the highest rate, loans given. But then again, you think about the schools. Women are the ones that's mostly in schools. You know what I mean? That have these, nurses' jobs, these RNs, these different positions, but they're picking up these loans and these student loans, and it's costing them. But they want a man who can pay their bills and take care of them too. And I think that's sad and that's wrong. Like, a man shouldn't be responsible to take on the thing. Like, that was your career. You decided to do that. Like, now why am I responsible to take on that? That's not something we agreed upon. That we weren't together and you said, I'm gonna go to school, babe, and take this loan. And I was like, cool, fuck it. Right? We just had that wasn't the deal. I met you. For real. I'm being straight up. It's like I met you.
Hey, let me know when I get off.
Hey, I met you with 50 racks in the hole. You know what I mean? I met you 80 racks in the hole. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we gotta, damn. I ain't got no debt, but because I love you, and because in society it says that, if you don't take her on and take on her problems, you don't love that woman for her.
Oh my God!
What the fuck? Like, how does society shape the way we marry women nowadays? You know what I mean? It's fucked up. But
society don't shape.
Let you go, Ant. Go.
Society. All right. I don't even know where the fuck to start. So much shit was said. Hey, listen. Hey, so dig it. So society don't shape shit. The reality of it is, you got different levels of love. And if a woman meets a man and they reach an equal level of love, that man, by nature, is going to want to take care of her, is going to want her to go to school, is going to want her to do better. Now, I don't give a fuck. If a man say that this ain't true, he lying. Because if a man meet a woman, hold on, whoa, you said it was my turn.
I told you that. I said if they're in a relationship together and he decides that, and that's their thing,
right.
But cool. To each his own. But that's not typically happens, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is that if a man, okay, let's say from a 1 to 10, 1 being the best, 10 being the worst. If a man fuck around and get with a woman that's a 5, because she got a banging ass body, and she know all the stripper moves, and she could put it out there the way that every man want, right? But she can't satisfy him the rest of the way, then he gonna feel some kind of way about allowing her to go to school and not work while he take care of everything. But let that nigga meet a 1 and watch what the fuck happens. That nigga gonna be like, hey, you know what? Hey, mama, like, you everything I was looking for, you everything I was desiring. You know what I'm saying? I'm 100% behind you. Do what you need to do. I want to see you fuck around and succeed. I will protect you with my life. Now, let him meet a 10. He gonna be like, man, bitch, I'm about to sleep on the couch. I ain't doing shit. I ain't finna work. I ain't about to do nothing, man. Let me just smoke some weed and just chill.
What the fuck? What?
Damn.
That's the level of love.
What?
That's different levels of love.
Are you? am I in a whole nother fucking podcast? Did I just walk into it?
Am I being punked? Backward, like flip.
That's the difference.
Notice, stop playing.
But then a 10, he like, nah,
that's the different levels of love. That's the different levels of love. You know what I mean? That's the different levels of love, and that's the reason why, in my opinion, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion. In my opinion, you know what I mean? I think people settle for people that they're not really in love with. They just love aspects of them. They're not in love with them.
I agree, bro.
Now I'm gonna leave that. I sign out. Go ahead, y'all talk.
Bro, only thing I was talking, we was talking about the loan part and taking on a woman's debt, like, and that's the part I was talking about, right?
And that goes along with it, brother. Because if you get a 1, I'm gonna tell you like this: my ex-wife, she got a master.
That's not what we're saying, but is it fair? Right? Is it fair to take on that?
Hold on. Let me get that. Hold on. Let me get this right. If I'm in love with a woman and she in love with me, and she satisfy me and make me completely happy as like a 1 do, not a 7 or 6 or 10, not a 6 because she keep her feet clean and her ass clean and her hair clean. I'm talking about a 1. Like when I lay on the couch and she laying on the couch next to me, I want to touch her hand. Like I gotta be touching her all the fucking time. Like I'm some kind of lush ass nigga. But I won't tell my boys about it. I'm talking about the shit we don't want to talk about on the motherfucking video, nigga. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He's talking about the
would I be willing to pay for her school? Nigga, there ain't no motherfucking price tag on that, because once it happened, can't nobody take that shit back, nigga. And that's what makes a black man the best he could be, is those moments like that. We just don't have them enough because we settle for a 10, or we don't even settle for the motherfucking Richter scale and go to a whole nother culture, nigga. That's what the fuck the problem. So we go to a whole nother culture, or we settle for a 10. We don't settle for the.
See, you
get you a queen. There's a difference between a wife and a queen. There's a difference between having a queen and a girl. There's a difference between having a girl and a woman. Motherfuckers get shit twisted, dog. A real queen will, hey, listen, a real queen will amplify a man by 100 times, nigga. That shit's been going on since way back in Nubia, on the outskirts of Egypt.
Are you ready?
But you fuck around, settle for a 10. Well, motherfucker might be a janitor. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean that's the real. Every man got their weakness, they got their kryptonite, and a black man's kryptonite is a real motherfucking black woman that's a queen. The problem is that the music, the media, the news, and since Marcus Garvey, Huey P. Newton, there's been a CIA motherfucking plot against the black family to break the black family up. And so we settle for shit that we're not on the same level for. If a 5 hook up with a 5, then shit will probably go right. 6 hook up with a 6, shit'll go right. But if a man want a 1 and he settled for a 7, then yeah, he gonna have issues. He gonna have problems.
Hey, bro, I don't know what the hell you talking about. Every dude wants a motherfucking 10. He'll take what he take, right?
You mean
every dude?
Nah.
Every nigga want the best he can get. What the fuck?
I don't. Nah, I don't.
What? Are you serious?
You mean a 1?
Tell me you gonna roam this whole fucking earth just wanting some, like, okay, I'll take the second hand shit. Okay, I'll take the third hand shit.
No. I said a 1 was the best. The 10 was the worst.
The 1 woman or the rater?
No, the 1 was the best. The 10 was the worst. Every man want a 1. I agree with you 150%. But every man don't settle for a 1. But they will say that person they with is a 1 because that's their woman. Of course, they ain't gonna say they a 5.
What I'm saying is every man wants a motherfucking, would love to have a fucking dime piece. Selena, a fucking Beyonce, a motherfucking, you know what I mean? Just name them. Just name, just whatever, nigga. Ashanti, whatever. Name them. Just name the beautiful women.
I don't know if Selena was a dime or Beyonce was a dime. I wasn't in a relationship. And that's his media shit.
You probably think Tina Turner. Okay, you like Tina Turner?
I don't know if she a motherfucker. That nigga, that's just media shit. I don't know her.
I feel what you're saying, bro. I feel what you're saying. I feel like you.
I don't know her.
Like you don't look at like the outer.
They can get, bro. Every man wants.
He's not talking about physical.
Hey, Biz.
Bro, wait. Men do not. A man would pick a woman up at the motherfucking McDonald's. He could be a billionaire. He would still pick up this female from McDonald's who literally just works at McDonald's. She's just got a badass body. She has a beautiful personality. Like,
no, every man ain't gonna do that, nigga. No, every man ain't gonna do that.
A beta won't.
Just because she got a bad body, nigga. Hey, man, dog, I was training for 2 years at Gold's Gym and was training motherfucking trainers. I was hiring them. Nigga, you think I fucked every broad that I was hiring?
No, bro. That's just been stupid. I'm not.
Have you heard the 80-20 rule? The 80-20 rule. I know y'all watched that. That video, that movie.
Nah. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that. 80-20.
You don't want to hear that?
All I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying is there some significance when they say that the black woman is the black man's backbone? There's some significance to it. Some. I'm not saying it's 100% true, but there is some to it if it's done right. If a man that knows what he wants gets exactly what he wants, he gonna do everything to protect that woman and make sure that woman succeed, because he know if she succeed, that nigga gonna flourish.
Okay. So
if he end up settling for a 5 because she got a bad body and she was a stripper and could throw his shit right, then he may not end up being who all he could be if he ends up settling with her, and vice versa. Vice versa. Don't get it twisted. Vice versa. Women with men too. That's just my opinion. My opinion, dog. Just my opinion. Biz. Just my opinion, dog. Notice, man. Don't make that face, dog. It's just my opinion, man.
It's just crazy,
dog.
All right,
my opinion, man.
Next one. So, next question to the ladies. Oh, go ahead.
Let your man get his thought out, because he was agreeing. I'm like trying to hear that.
Okay, go, my bad.
No, I was saying that I agree with Anthony, because there is a lot of women that look good, but their personality sucks. So I agree in that aspect. I've been with a couple of women that looked good, but they weren't shit. And then I've been with an average looking woman that was, her personality was bomb. She had everything about her was perfect. So I agree with him to a degree.
Yeah, but
looks are not everything.
It's all your
fucking
crazy house though.
I went to school for fitness therapy and nutrition. I could turn a woman's body into anything, nigga. The body ain't nothing. I could turn a body into anything.
Can I interject?
I'm starting to think,
hey, we gotta have a men's podcast.
Can I interject?
Hey. Yeah. Go ahead.
I know he said get that 80-20 out, but I know what my mother taught me about the fact that, my mother had a sister. My aunt passed. But one was my mother was more of a 5 or 6, and my aunt was more so closer to a 9 or 10. My aunt didn't work hard to gain men's attention. However, my mom had to do more.
She was the one to somebody.
Hold on. Let her speak. Go ahead.
My mom had to do more, so she would acquire skills. She would do research. She would try to understand the man more, because she was like, I might not be as attractive physically, but I have to convey and do all these extra other things that literally cover around the board, because beauty does fade, so that a man will see my value, because I am more than just my body. So it's like, I get what he's saying. Like, the more average women, we would work harder towards being that one being his one, not saying we're a 1 out of 10 more so, but being his one and only, then that 10 who has multiple men aiming and dishing and DMing her and constantly getting her, trying to get her attention on a regular basis. You've just become part of the game for the most part for some women, for some
anybody ever heard of sapiosexual?
Yeah.
Right, where an individual is completely and fully, almost like a fetish, attracted to intelligence. It don't matter what the face look like, don't matter what the body look like. If the woman is intelligent, that motherfucker is completely and fully engulfed in being turned on 100%, and there ain't none of that other shit even matters to him. All that matters is how intelligent she is.
Notice.
Jay-Z.
That's why you're talking about paying for school. I see now.
Beyonce and Jay-Z.
I'm sapiosexual, so I'm just letting you know. None of that rest of this shit impressed me. I could turn the body into anything, nigga.
Well, you coming up here speaking on a personal preference. That's a personal preference, my guy. You know what I mean? Of course, you're gonna have a rebuttal to someone who's like the general man who he's fishing for the best he can get. You know what I mean? And he's going for physical attraction. You know what I mean? It's just facts. And you mean to tell me that, like, nope, she could be ugly as a motherfucker. They just have great information.
That's what he meant.
Just smart as fuck.
Let me, hey, Biz, I got a question. Biz, I got a question.
But Biz, you sapiosexual, okay? Yeah,
Biz,
you are it.
Biz, I got a question for you. Biz. Biz, I got a question for you.
I mean.
All right, so dig it. You stranded on an island with a sister, right? You stranded on an island with a sister. Sister got sexuality dripping from her. Now, let's say she don't have a perfect body and she don't have a perfect face, but she's dripping. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me finish. She's dripping with sexuality though. Like there's something about her that just turns you the fuck on. Now you telling me after months of being around her with no other white women, no other women at all, you ain't gonna be fuck around and completely attracted to her?
Oh my God, bro, that's the bro. Hey, check this out. Check this out. Hey, hold on. Let me answer it. Answer it. You could put a gorilla in that situation. It doesn't matter. That's just
bro.
That's just natural gonna happen.
You gotta be in the bestiality to fuck around.
No, bro. It was a figure of speech. No, you gotta understand like the figure of speech. What I'm saying is like that's just inevitable. That's gonna happen, period. You know what I mean? Period.
That ain't true.
We're the only we're the only two people on the planet, and you mean to tell me on this island, and you mean to tell me ain't no sexuality gonna happen? Nobody gonna get
it depends on the depth of your morals, values, and loyalty.
Wow. We have another person that's just
I ain't dated since 2017 when I gave my ex-fiance up.
Hello, welcome to the tribe.
Okay.
Welcome to the tribe. Thank you. Welcome to she just damn, we're gonna give you a round of applause. Hey.
I got scared.
She just left right out. She'll be back.
Dog. I ain't.
Okay, so
there she go.
There we go. Welcome to the tribe. Really
hello.
Look at her.
How we doing?
Oh, the singer extraordinaire. The singer extraordinaire.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I just got those kids to bed. Lord Jesus, that was like.
You done stepped in. Hey, just so you know, this is the no bullshit zone.
I like it. I like that. I love that.
Okay.
I love that. I'm all about being authentic. Beautiful.
That's right.
Let me set this correct because he didn't say it right. It's the filter out the bullshit.
There you go.
Yeah.
That correct.
I love that.
Yeah.
That correct.
We filter all out. Hey Biz, can you raise the question that you had last time so that Sharon can get on?
So the question was, I want to move to the next one, but because
I still want to hear from
first time.
I still want to hear.
It's your first time here, and we really really thankful that you joined the panel on the ladies' night. You know what I mean? And the ladies doing their thing tonight, even though the men are really like kind of going at each other because because you got beta and alpha talk. You know what I mean? This is like
I'm going to defend my sisters, man.
This is beta and alpha talk right here. Yeah, you know what I mean, we like
ain't no us. Nigga. Without them, ain't no us.
So the question,
I got a psychiatry appointment. I gotta head out.
All right. We'll see you in a minute.
Okay, I hope you stay for the next time.
Appointment. See you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right,
we'll see you in a minute.
All right, mama.
Psychiatry appointment. She gotta get to that psychiatrist.
Happy Mother's Day.
I wanted to ask you.
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Before you go, Ebony. Before you go, does inches matter? Oh, damn. Anyway, so the question is, she is 32 and wants a high value man who's making $250K. I'm sorry, we worded that earlier. Is she delusional or is she being optimistic, Miss?
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Yes,
I heard the 250K and 32. I missed the question. Just one more time. Sorry about that.
She is 32 and wants a high value man who's making over 250K. Is she delusional or is she being optimistic?
Well, no, I don't think that she's any of those, but I guess I just want to know, like, why does she want a man who makes 250K? Like, am I allowed to ask a question with a question?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
How much does she make? I would like to know that too.
Maybe she got a money fetish. Got a money fetish.
Well, it's really what it is face value, right? So typically women see a man, they want a man of some type of stature, right? So most commonly, most women are what they call them hypergamous or whatever. So it's the generalization of most women would pick that one guy because of how it's the one guy, 10% of guy fucking 90% of women. I don't know if you heard that theory. Have you heard that statistic?
No, I've never heard that.
So what it is that it's the attractive guy like in high school, right? And he has all the girls around him, like all the girls want to be with. So it's that in life though. So you have a man who have some type of stature and he has, women who finds him worth being with. And so it was coming from that point of view. And does she make money? A lot of times men we're not looking at her wealth,
Oh, okay.
And that's something that is hard for women to understand sometimes, but we're, because at the end of the day, we're responsible for it, right?
I mean, I don't think that way. Like, I'm very much a romantic. So I don't think that, you should look at a man for his wealth. If he has money, that's great. Or a woman for their wealth. If he has money, that's great. But I believe it's about the potential. But I think if he has a lot of money, that's great. But I don't think that that's like, oh, I want a man who makes $250K. Well, what if you have children already and he doesn't treat them right? Or what if he's not nice to you or disrespectful? Then just because of the money, you're going to tolerate all of that?
But like most women
I think as a woman, like I mean, I don't think it's delusional. I mean, I understand why a woman or a man would say they want to be with someone who has money. I mean, I really understand that because money brings freedom, right? And it makes your life easier. But 250K, like if somebody's making, 250K is great. Listen, I'm all about money and wealth. I'm all about it, like making more money for my family and generational wealth. But I'm saying, like, if a man makes 60K a year, you doing good. Build with him. If he's a good man, hey, you worship that man. You love that man. You adore that man. If he's kind to you, sweet to you, protects you, and if you have children already or not, and he looks after those kids, money is nothing. He's slapping you in the face. He's fucking around with a whole bunch of women. What's money going to do? What are you going to do? Is that going to heal your broken heart? I mean, it makes you feel good. You get your nails, hair, lashes done for a bit. But if you love him, but the thing is, a lot of women and men, it's not about love. It becomes a business deal. And that's not how I want to live.
Sharon, I got a question.
I'll die believing in love. I'm a
Sharon,
lover.
I got a question.
Like, that's me all day. But I'm naive though, and I've been hurt real bad. But somehow God has just kept me.
Sharon,
sorry, I didn't talk too much.
Sharon, I got a question.
Oh,
yes.
I couldn't help but notice that you said it's about their potential. So are you interested in the man in what he could be, or are you interested in the man in what he is?
What he is. But that doesn't always mean money.
You just said it was okay. All right.
No, that's a great question, though.
Yes,
no, that's such a great question. I get what you're saying, but like,
yes, ma'am.
But
no, I just couldn't help but notice
a great job. What if he has?
I couldn't help. I couldn't help but notice what you said. You said that it's about what the man could be, and that's the thing is a lot of women get caught up with men in what they could be, and then when they don't turn out to be that way, they leave them because they didn't marry them or stay with them or get with them because of who they are. They got with them because of who they thought they could change them into being.
Okay, now, wait, pause for 1 second. 1 second now, Anthony. I'm glad you said that. You know why? Because our last podcast we was talking about the wealth of a man, and you know what I mean, like that matters to a woman. And you was like, well, no, it doesn't. Well, it does because look at the divorce rate, and you would see that majority divorce rates are caused because of
yeah, that's right. You corrected me on the stats on that. Yeah.
So I'm just saying when we look at that, she's more willing to stay with the guy who's making that type of wealth. And now majority of the time these are people who are making 60K, 50K. They're going through these problems. You get what I mean? Whether a woman is becoming entrepreneurs and now they're making 100K and their husband really only making maybe 70, so now they're using that. You know what I mean? So a lot of these things, well, you're not bringing much in. Well, I need you to. So a lot, and this is not just in one ethnic group. This is all over the board. So you know what I mean? So I don't want people to think that this is just in one ethnic group of people. No, this is across the board. You know what I mean? And these are things that I see that most people are not looking at. Like this, I don't care however you look at it, a woman would be more willing to be with the attractive, high, and I'm not saying value like as it's a thing that can be accomplished. I think a high value man is a man who have resources and able to accomplish things and put his thoughts to power and manifest these things. You know what I mean? And bring them to life.
Every woman. Wealth is definitely different to every person. I'd like to hear what Faith's opinion on it.
Yeah.
She did. She gave it earlier. We just
Faith.
No, she did. She gave it earlier. We just wanted to show.
I missed it.
Let me ask this question to the women, non-women, all three of you guys. Would you feel that same way if he didn't make that much money? If he made 15,000, 20,000,
15. Damn, 15? You gonna drop it that low?
Hold on. Can we go up?
No.
Damn.
No, he's that an low. Hold on. He's an inspired.
Is he an entrepreneur making 15,000?
I'm gonna give you the parameters right now. He's an artist, but he has
Can't hear you.
He's an inspired artist.
I repeat it. You got muted. Repeat it.
No, I didn't. He's an inspiring artist. He treats you really well. He does everything he's supposed to do. He does everything, cook for you. He's there. He talks.
It ain't gonna last.
He
didn't go last. Go ahead.
He goes. He does.
It ain't gonna last.
He does all.
Right. Real talk. I already know it.
Real talk.
I know he does all those things for you, but he makes 12,000, 15,000.
Unless you the last two generations.
Let's say he has a job, but it's out. Let's say he's the fruit man on the side of the fucking freeway.
I'm gonna show him how we gonna triple, we gonna quadruple that exponential growth. Let's find out what he really growing.
What a cap at? What a cap at? I don't want to hear that shit.
Put the cap on.
Hey, can I tell you something?
You won't.
Can I tell you something? Hey, can I tell you? Sidebar, she's not cap. I'm
not cap. You don't know.
Wait. Notice one second.
There's always exceptions to the rule, man. Always exceptions to the rule.
No, I'm not letting that go.
I was raised by older people. You can play me. Try to play me.
I'm gonna tell you why it's BS. Let me tell you why it's BS. Because a woman's first thing before looks, before anything, in a man is stability. So, miss me.
Is what? Is what?
Stability.
Is what?
Stability.
We don't know your wallet when we meet you. We don't know your wallet when we meet you.
Stable.
Hey, a woman decide whether she would sleep with a man in the first 12 seconds she meet him.
Gang.
True.
That's facts.
Right. But look, you guys are misconstruing.
All a man can do is fuck it up.
Okay, so that's not right.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me put my hat on so y'all understand that I understand that shit. Hold on. You got me fucked up.
Let me finish this and hear this clearly.
I'm listening.
You guys are mistaken financial from mental. And like my guy Tremaine said earlier, a lot of females out here, if you can stable their mind frame, fuck financial, they'll get it themselves too.
Right.
If you can stable their financial, they're winning all the way around. Period. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Can I answer you then? You are wrong.
I can't tell you. I'm muted.
Okay, most women, yes. Most women, yes. But I'm speaking on myself, and that's not cap. That's not cap. Because I slept in my listen. I know how to grind and I know how to deal with not having it. Okay. I grew up with 11 siblings. I know what it is.
Right.
This is not cap for me. No. I know how to grow my own food. We don't have to go to the grocery store. I know how to cook from scratch. Don't play with me. This is not that.
So finance is not a problem.
So I can help him grow. Give me $50. I know what to do with that. We can do something with that. We can multiply that. Listen, sir. Listen. I had $25 to my name last year. I slept in my car last year. I had my children with me in my vehicle. We went from the vehicle to a hotel, from the hotel to this house that I paid for the entire year off. Don't play with me. I know what it means.
Queen talk.
I can be with a man who ain't got it. But if he got drive, if he got respect, if he got love and endearing, I will goddamn back him all the motherfucking way.
All day.
Real queen right there.
I concur.
That's far more valuable
right there.
than any
that's the queen right there.
Money comes and goes, but love and honor and respect.
Let me ask you one question.
Preach, Sharon. Preach, Sharon.
Yes, sis. Look,
preach, Sharon. That right there. That's the truth.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Respect. You do that shit from jump.
From jump. Ask my ex. From jump. I worked 3 jobs. He worked nothing. For 4 years.
How many exes? How many?
For 4 years. My ex, the one.
How many?
How many exes my children with.
That's why he's an ex. Are you fucking not listening to me?
He's an ex because he raped me. He's not an ex for any other reason. Don't play that game with me.
Excuse me.
I told him, when you cross that factor of no longer securing me and became the one to cross that line, that's when he left. That's when I was like, I'm done. That was the end of it. He was taking care of everything when it came to everything else. But when he decided to jeopardize my security with him, that's when it was over. That is my draw.
But
It is nothing else.
It is nothing else.
Miss Rachel, but you're the rare few that would stay with a man.
You got to remember, my closest friend was when I was 11. My closest friend was when I was 11. She was 91.
Right.
So I was raised by I was helped by elders.
Right.
All day.
So That's not the standard. You know what I mean?
No,
like
he's
you
saying
were Joel and
no, I understand that. But
let her speak. Let her speak.
I understand that, but he's saying I'm capped. I'm not capping nothing. I know what I'm capable of. And I can build a man and I can help him grow. He's where he is now. He constantly thanks me for who he is now. He's a better man now.
And that's a good man.
Honestly, honestly, just personally, no.
I think you're a strong woman.
If he thanking her, that's a good man.
I think he's strong as fuck. Just let me get
God,
that out.
I want to say what I want to say, but I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. But
go ahead, Biz.
Let's not get banned from YouTube again.
You know what I mean? Because
again,
that shit is foul. Like that shit is foul. Like look for
all I'm saying is I'm giving the props.
We gotta move on.
She went through what she went through, and you know she tried to support him as much as she could, and the shit ended up sideways. For that, I give her respect.
Oh my God,
but
man, stop with this fucking hater talk, man. I can't stand this shit. That nigga's a fuck nigga. Fuck him.
Yeah,
how could this nigga be a real motherfucker to let her take on 3 jobs, bro? And come on, bro. You not
because
I don't know. I'm tripping on the rape part, nigga.
Like,
he'd have been murked, nigga.
Oh my God.
Because
my life, nigga, that nigga would have been murked, nigga.
Man,
he'd have been laid to rest.
He was going to school.
I'm tripping on the rape part, nigga. He'd have been laid to rest.
Okay.
So
okay. I'm gonna say this. Understand it with the real dynamics of. Obviously, I got much love and much respect for you for sure. You know what I mean? I try to call it like I see it. I did not obviously foresee something like that. Obviously,
right.
That changes dynamics in any relationship.
But usually that's what it takes for women like us that actually like are willing to like build our guys and make sure that they good. It takes like something detrimental like that for us to leave because real loyalty until the wheels fall off. So for something like that to happen,
and women are taught to never talk about it.
We are taught to never talk about it.
Yep.
We're taught to keep to ourselves.
On a majority level, though, on a dominant majority.
On a majority level, no. Most women will not go through that. Most women will not endure it. Most women will not sit there and say, "Okay, you're going to school," because he was going to school. He was going to school to get his license. He was doing a lot of things. He finally he accomplished what he wanted. But my thing is, you decided to do the most unforgiving thing.
Yeah.
Right. And that's my thing. A lot of men out here and a lot of guys are, like y'all said earlier, y'all said in the beginning of the podcast, there's a lot of good guys out here, right? But they don't turn bad until a lot of fuck females fuck them over. I'm just being honest, because I used to be a good guy. Well, I still am a good guy.
You're a great guy. You're a great dad, great husband. You're a great guy.
A nice, because I live where the nice guys finish last. But I'm talking about like with in relationship terms. You know what I mean? Like seeking out that formation, not like nice guy. You know, wholesome dad and stuff like that. I'm not talking about that, but like seeking out a female, going like here, doing this, spending the money, bringing roses, doing this, got fucked over. I did. I was that guy. I did. And for the majority, and I'm talking about from ugly to bad. It didn't matter.
In my life.
It didn't matter the type of female I was dealing with. They still was on this agenda of like, yo, you're not doing this for me, or this dude treats me like shit. I'm going with him because he's a badass. Like from the 80s to the 90s, from 70s to the 90s, it was like, I gotta have the badass guy. Like the dude that's a badass driving a motorcycle, low riders, and
the rebel.
Thank you.
The rebel.
They had that gangster guy, and it's still today. Even Beyonce got a song about it. Like I want a gang. I need a soldier. Like right, you know what I mean. Come on. So that's what I'm talking about when it comes to that level of the gangster. It's like, okay, what are we pushing and pulling, or are we coming to an agreement?
No, that's real talk right there. That's facts, man. That's facts.
I do want to push it forward. Nah, that anyway, because I know Rachel, you know what I mean, and so
Okay, all right.
you know what I mean, that's people's right there. So it's like anyway, I don't want to
What's
like.
up, Biz?
You already know me, my nigga. I tear some shit up. You know what I mean?
I
Hey,
know.
I believe that if
So
individuals understood what the opposite sex has went through as a black woman and as a black man, that shit would go a lot smoother. But it's becoming more and more
I
wide.
see. I don't. I don't. I think it's a thing that black people should be aware of. I think it's something that we should be dealing with internally. You know what I mean?
They
Like we
got a
should be
book. Hey,
dealing
they
with
got a book called Black
amongst
Women for
our.
Beginners. I think everybody should read it. It talks about the history of black women all the way from back in fucking Egypt to now.
Okay.
But they also got to. Hey, I'm just saying.
I think we should be teaching kings on how to be kings and queens.
I don't want to.
Queens, how to be
queens. Exactly, and that's where the fucking starts. Like honestly, it does. That's where we were at a point in the.
It's all in how we raise our children.
Quit learning his story.
It was the 70s and 80s, and we got away from it. We 60s to the 80s, we were there, and then we lost it. And I think
drugs was introduced.
Drugs.
Yeah,
they were
of course.
introduced.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. But what I'm saying still holds down to today. It still doesn't matter. We were still there because we had to come together as kings. We had to come together as queens, even though we were fucked over for 400 years. We were fucked over. And we were doing good. We was like black owned, black this. We didn't even have to say black owned. We just did it. We
right,
just
all right. So
and now we gotta preach this shit. And now if we preaching, we preaching to the choir.
But
what you were saying about the standard.
But look, she's you're in a interracial relationship, so you can't talk about black communities problems. So anyway, you know how they get us. You know how they get us.
Fair.
You know how they get. No, they get it because I am. You know, because they get like you. Look at your kids. Your kids are cute. Like,
hey,
really?
but back to what back what the question
anyway,
was.
So I want to move it forward. I can't stay there because y'all want to stay there.
Well, one woman won't do, another woman will.
Right? True or false? Is it true or false? True or false? Is it true or false?
It's won't, honey. What she won't. WONT.
Hey, what was the question, Biz?
The question: what she won't do, another woman will. No, hold on 1 second, because I got correct.
He's editing. Give him
I'm
a second.
moving fast.
Okay,
I'm moving fast as hell here.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, that's definitely true.
Yeah, it's true.
I
say it's true.
It's true. All across the board. See, 1, 2, 3. We all said true.
All right, sis, what's your answers?
Next, I think it's true.
I digress.
All the women said it. Hold on, Sharon ain't answered.
Yeah, I believe that's true.
Yeah, I think that's true.
Of course it's true. It's true with both genders too. Actually,
exactly.
a lot of ways.
I agree.
Absolutely. Yeah,
100%.
like
100%.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but for me,
you don't think so?
Yeah.
With 300 and something million people in the world, you don't think that there's some woman that would do something that another woman won't, or a man will do something that another man won't?
Oh, of course.
Man, just in the 427,000 union workers I know, this shit's true.
Of course. But if you really love someone, and care someone, you evolve and you learn to realize that nobody's perfect. You know, you don't like the bad qualities or flaws somebody may have, but you learn God. I mean, I pray a lot, so I ask God to help me to accept. You know, and I mean, there's some things like disrespect and things, you know, but we won't tolerate, but we can ignore that. But I always pray, like, when in a relationship, like, I realize that you can't change people, but you can always change yourself. and your perception if you're open to it. And
how
I do
much
believe
of
that
yourself, how much of yourself
the woman
did
and
you
the man
change?
that heals themselves heals their children's children. And that's where I'm on a journey. Because I can't change other people, whether I'm loyal to a fault, I'm a lover, I'm a healer. You know, I want to shine light, I want to be happy, but
loyal to a what?
Other people are negative sometimes and this and that, but it can't always be about them. Like it has to be, because we can't change them. You know what I mean? Our children too, like they are who they are. We discipline them, we teach them, we redirect them. And we hope and pray to God that they stay out of jail and they don't get in trouble with the law and that they're good people and everything like that. You know, like I have 3 biological daughters and 2 stepchildren, 13 and under. And like my prayer, I live for them. When my daughter made me a mother 11 years ago, I was like, man, and it changed my life forever. And now I just even tell her, I'm like, don't take mommy's flaws, just the good things. But I can't change people and change and hope. I hope and pray. I pray a lot, but I always feel like I always ask God to change me. And even things that hurt me that people do, I say, God, help me, give me the grace, the grace that can help me to not be so hurt. You know what I mean? Like people ignore things like that. I'm so an extrovert type and it hurts me. But then if you get to a place where, you got to get to a place where, you in a healthy way, you put yourself first just so that you can help people. Because some people are more, they put themselves first and they don't need to hear that because they already are very selfish. But like unselfish more need to hear that, like, because you do have to, and realize that you can't change nobody, but you can change your perception, your attitude, and just think and meditate on the good. You know what I mean? But that has to be balanced out too.
Sharon, didn't you just say that it was about what a man could be?
Yeah. Well, no, but I didn't mean it like that. What I meant is if a man is making $40K a year, and he has a good job and say a woman, because women do very well, sometimes make more money, and she makes $100K a year. Like, what do you need him to make so much money for? You make a lot of money. Like, just enjoy your life. If you found love, you hit the gold mine, But what I meant though is you can always build with someone, but it's not always about financial. It's like, how committed are they? You know what I mean? Like, because women, we are capable to be breadwinners too. But will he stay home with the kids when you need him to? Will he help you? Will he support you when you need, errands done? Will he be humble enough to, do certain things like that? Like, I've been in both positions. I've been a real breadwinner. And then when I moved because I'm from Canada, when I moved to this country, I wasn't able to make the kind of money I made in Canada. And I had to really humble myself in a different kind of way,
But Shannon,
I grew up in.
When you say could be, could doesn't mean that you see it now. Could means that what could happen in the future if you change it.
But no, I don't mean like change him. I mean like potential, like to build wealth together, that he's committed, that he has a good attitude, that he's loyal, kind, respectful, that he'll honor you. And mutually, it's all mutual respect.
Right. Well, no, I understand. And but the could statement is what I'm tripping on. Could. That means that it's not happening now.
Yeah,
that means
I hear what you're saying.
Now. You just like you're attracted to him. You're really, really into him. You want it to happen, but it could happen.
What are you saying? What are you really saying here, Anthony? Are you asking her out? I mean, what are you saying? You trying to go on the date? Trying to go on some lunch or something?
No, of course not. No, she knows I respect her and her situation and her marriage more than. I respect any woman that's married.
You're married.
Of course.
You married
too.
No, yeah, she's I respect her. No, nothing like that.
No, I was just trying to answer that.
Hold on. Miss Sharon, are you married?
I'm married. Yeah, I'm married.
Oh shit! Go get it, girl.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky. It's not my first marriage either.
Yeah.
But I've been through a lot of pain. I've been through a lot of things. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot of heartache, breakups, and all sorts of things. I love very, very, very hard.
Also,
but I did meet my soulmate. I proposed to him. I did.
Dang.
And then
Nice.
All right.
Oh wow.
and
All right.
Hey.
Yeah.
Was
I asked him
tough.
to marry
Hey.
me. I did.
That's
I'm very proud of
tough.
that. A lot of the ladies, when I told them that, they didn't like that. My
That's what's
What
mom
about
up.
the
and
dude?
mother-in-law was like, "What?"
What about the guys?
I mean, he proposed to me like 2 months later, but
No.
he did. But you
Did
know,
you
he
tell
said
like
yes.
your
Thank God.
dad?
Yeah.
When you told your dad or your cousins, your male cousins, what were your male family reactions? Or like
They was
Ooh, good
like,
question.
they was like, no, they didn't really like that.
really?
Because it
No,
wasn't
the
traditional,
woman
right?
too. The woman didn't like that.
Wow.
But to me, that's a bunch of pride.
Where are you
Right,
If
from?
you
right.
love
That's
a
what I said.
man, listen,
Like,
Right.
if
get
you
what
love
you
a woman
want.
too, if you love that
Go
man, why are
after
you going to
what you
wait for
want.
somebody else to scoop him up? What? No, thank you.
Go
I'm
Right.
after
You're
what
keeping
you
not
that.
want.
traditional
Oh
with
yeah.
it.
One at a time. Anybody
No,
want to ask a question before we go into
Non-traditional
the
with it. I
next?
like that.
Yeah.
Sharon, where are you from?
My bad.
It's Canada.
Yeah, I'm from Canada, but I met
I just want to say
a great
good
man,
night,
and I wasn't
everyone.
going to risk my pride and letting him go.
Where
You
is he
know.
from? Where is he from?
Oh, he's from Charleston, South Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, he's from down south. We are a biracial marriage, I guess. I mean, I'm biracial from birth, but like my
Is he a
parents are
black guy?
two different colors,
Hey, how
two
much will
different
you charge
religions,
for his?
and
How
two
much will you
different
charge
countries.
for? How much will
What
you
is
charge
that?
for his grandmother's chicken recipe?
Oh, his grandmother? Oh yeah, I take cooking lessons from his mom. His mom really loves me. I adore her and his dad. I love them a lot.
So is
You know,
he
but we're from Pentecostal backgrounds, but
okay?
culturally, me being Canadian and everything like that, not being like African American, which I'm not. I'm mixed. My mother was born in South Africa. My heritage is from India. My dad is has European and Jewish and Middle Eastern descent. But I say, hey, I get it. Like he also has said to me, like an African American woman, not just a black woman, but an African American woman could understand his black side the most. And like for me, I can't help it. Like my children are half Haitian and African American. They're like 5 continents, but I can't help the color of my skin. My skin's still brown. Like I still consider myself a woman of color, but I'm not technically African American. You know what I mean? Like considered, but to me, I'm not that, but that's my husband. Those are my children. I realize how people see my children, what they look like white people or other people. They see my daughters as like black girls, and I just can't help what I am. Most people can't figure out my race. And I'm fine with that. But I choose to love, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely feel a part of the African American community because of how my family looks. But
Canada is definitely very different in the racial aspect.
I want to I would like to if the men wanted to expound on that, what she want to do, another woman will. But since it's ladies' night, I was kind of making more of the questions towards the ladies, and but if any of the men want to expound on that, feel free, or I can move on to our next question.
No. Let's hear what the ladies got to say.
All right, perfect.
All
right.
Sexual racial, y'all got something to say on that?
Well, I was.
I went down too fast. Biz.
What happened?
Go ahead.
I was gonna speak on her. You know how you were saying like potential. I get what you were saying entirely, because as a mother, we see our children and we see all aspects of them, right? And we're taught, excuse me, not we are taught, but I was taught that there is no part of a child that you should like literally break. It's more so molding. So like you see a child being feisty or outspoken or whatever. It's like training them on how to do it, because we're taught to train a child in the way that he or she should go, because every child has a different path. So the reason why they have this feistiness or that drive or that passion or that zaniness or the big energy is because of whatever they're going to face in their lives. It's meant to help them and assist them in their path. So as their parents, you gave me that link. Did you send me that link?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
As their parents, we because I see my child like Zion, she'll be like, stop to somebody. And like, it's okay for her to say stop because she needs to be able to have that voice to be able to speak that for herself. However, if I tell you to do XYZ, you will do what I said. How I do leave that open,
Look at LeBron. Look at nice.
I leave that open room of communication for my children. Like the other day, oh, my phone is goodness.
Oh, his phone. Her phone died.
I was gonna say I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm getting ready to leave you guys.
All right, my guy.
All right, I will talk to you guys soon. This was an awesome conversation, but I got to get up early in the morning for work.
Good night.
All right, God bless y'all. Be safe, okay?
God bless you.
Bye.
All right, take care.
All right.
Bye-bye.
So,
Anthony, I
he is
salute
attractive, and
most people. My bad, Anthony. I salute it because most people just drop out. They just drop out the podcast. So
oh, really?
Yeah, I salute it to say goodbye. That's just.
Yeah.
I don't know what you were thinking, but
what she was saying.
So he is attractive and he is a gentleman who pays for the date. How would the night end? He's attractive and the gentleman pays for the date. How would the night end?
Okay, Faith, are you gonna go
the
first?
ladies?
Who you
the
asking?
ladies. I'm not asking the dudes.
He's attractive. I mean, it depends. Listen, everything I say is going to depend. I need some more of a background because
why? It's
content.
straightforward. It's just why? Because that's I think every time you act. Okay, wait.
Okay.
Let me say
right.
this. Let me
so
say
let's
this. Let me just say this.
Let's do it
Please,
like
let me
this.
just say this. Wait.
He is cute. He's
Hey, let Sharon answer first. Let Sharon answer first then.
Wait.
I just answered.
Wait.
What was it though? Can you say it one more time, Faith?
Look. Every time I ask a question or I bring a question, there's always I need more. And I do not like that. Why? Because you can't just look at it for what it is. That's like a stop sign. No. That's like you said, it's a stop sign. I need more.
Attractive men, and I have said thank you, shook their hand, bowed them, and went in the house. And then there's some other ones where
that's not the question.
Wait, hold on, wait, hey, LeRon, don't let it get out. Hold on, and then the other ones, what?
Anthony, hold on. The question was
not that much.
He was a gentleman.
Ooh, I know the answer. I already know the answer.
I had a good time. It was a good date.
Mm-hmm.
What happens next?
Most likely he's going to get took down. Now, I had already knew that he was going to get taken down before we ate.
Because he's attractive.
Within the first 12 seconds, as long as he don't fuck it up.
Well, when I first met him, and then,
that part.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm confused. I'm sorry. I got to ask a question. So was it when he was attractive or was it when he was a gentleman?
Him being a gentleman is attractive.
Right. Adds on icing on the cake.
Right. But that's
he can't be an asshole and cute. Like that doesn't work.
Because he can be attractive from jump.
No. He can be attractive, but if he's an asshole as soon as he opens his mouth, God bless him and good night.
It cancels it out.
So he don't get a date.
But my thing is, I guess what I'm asking is, will you know that you will fuck him the first
immediately? Immediately.
Thank you. That's all I was asking.
Immediately.
Lord, thank you. Somebody told us.
As soon as we have our first conversation, and the conversation is well, depending on what the vibe is and where it's at, then yeah, why not? I mean,
and then just
We're grown.
water.
Yeah,
we're grown.
we're grown.
Hey, unless his personality fuck it up.
Now, if his personality is fucked, then it's not happening. So that's the only thing. But that's what makes him attractive.
Same with men.
Him being a
Same with
gentleman.
men.
So
Same with
at the
men.
end of the day, if it's there, it's there, and if it's not, it's not. No matter what he looks like.
You're right.
Just
You're right.
because
Right.
my sapiosexual sexual man over here, it doesn't really matter about your looks. If you got a smile, if you come off with a nice little vibe, listen, because there's something. Hey, there's something sexy in just about anybody, especially if you start talking to them and they start and it start really shining. You can find something. It could be a fucking dimple in their cheek, and you like, goddamn, the dimple is mine. Like, you'll find something to be attractive about that person. Period. So,
oh my God.
At the end of the day, I mean, it is what it is. Look, if he is attractive in your way, it's going down. Period, point blank. Food
Sharon?
is a plus. It's a plus. It's just something to pass the time until it's time to get the boots knocking. So yeah.
So I would like to move it over to Miss Sharon.
Oh my God. Okay, so
let me bring it up. He's attractive.
There's like different versions
if
of
you're
me,
not
though.
married,
right.
not married. Not married.
I'm married, I had to be respectful.
I'm
but
engaged.
there's like different versions of me. There's like the young version, and then like the version I got like shook before. So like I'm trying to
okay, so me and Notice want to know. Me and Notice want to know the real unfiltered Sharon, and he's a gentleman.
Okay, this is the first date. The first date. The first date, though.
Yeah, the first date. He's attractive.
No,
he pays for
Man, I'm taking him down.
But he's not showing no like, oh, I need to take you down type of attitude. Like, he's just being a gentleman. He's just being cool and calm, collective, and you know what I mean. What will happen?
I said I'm taking him down.
Right. I'm actually sharing.
I love it.
I love it.
No, I know.
How would the night end, Miss Sharon? How would the night end?
Happy ending for everyone.
Yeah, it's always a happy ending, but I don't know. Like, no, I gotta know it depends. I'm sorry. It kind of depends on how I'm feeling.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean? But there's definitely a possibility for sure, like that, there'd be some happy endings for everybody. Definitely. Strong possibilities. Especially if he's like really kind and sweet and like loves the Lord and stuff like that. And knows how to say all those nice things. And is into music and like God and family and like loves children. Oh my God, I'm in so much trouble. Like it's a happy ending for everybody. But those kind of things, I guess so. I mean, but the truth is I try to wait though. I do. Like before I was married, I tried to wait a little bit just to see if they still come around. Like at least I try to do like 3 months, a month. I tried.
So
couple weeks, but
it's for me to see them. Like if I'm talking to somebody and I like them, I'm gonna talk to them for that long. Like I'm go in and out and stuff. I'm not gonna see him because I know once I see him, it's going down. So I prolong.
She's a hypersexual person. He's hypersexual.
I prolong it so that I don't feel too bad. I get to know him first.
Well, you never have to feel bad. I mean, God wouldn't have made us the way He made us if we were supposed to feel so bad. Like, it's how you feel, how God leads you. It's your life. You know what I'm saying? If He's got it going on and He makes you happy and you make Him happy, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That could last forever. Like,
Furniture is moving.
So it's you, Kurt Franklin, or Marvin Sapp. Perfect gentleman, very attractive, have a good vibe.
More like
you gotta use some
D'Angelo.
other people. Yeah, you gotta use some other
D'Angelo
people.
doesn't. You can't say that he loves God. That nigga, he loves sex. I can know that.
What? D'Angelo, that was
Sex
all
is
his
his
friends. He
God.
loved Angie
Sex is his God.
Stone. He loved Angie Stone. D'Angelo, well, who doesn't love sex? I mean, sex, why did God make it so good if we weren't supposed to love it? Come on.
No, but
all sex ain't good. All sex ain't.
I'm just going off the criteria.
Yeah, that's true. That's
I'm
true.
just going off the criteria. You say attractive, we have good conversation, blase, right? So I give the people that I know, if Marvin Sapp, Kurt Franklin.
Not attractive. I wouldn't go
Neither one. Hell no.
And one is fat,
they're like
one is
uncles.
short.
They're like uncles and dads. They're like dads and uncles.
Yeah, ew. They're not attractive.
Molly, you know,
Notice like you can't win.
You name the next attractive.
They're not attractive.
Molly, or you know, you need to get up on your gospel guys.
Give us some handsome people.
Yeah.
What's that dude? Hey, what's that dude's name off
name one
Empire? Dude name off of Empire.
Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard.
They look, she know, like they know. Look, they know.
Oh my God.
They know.
No, like I think like Leonardo DiCaprio, Johnny Depp, D'Angelo, Nas. I think Johnny Depp is attractive. He's older, but he's handsome though. You don't think so?
Talking about D'Angelo.
I know, and I'm not into that either. I am bad, right? One of my favorite actors is Al Pacino and Denzel too.
We all like them with a little bit of spice in them.
But not too much spice though, because that is dangerous. I don't like that.
Yeah, well,
y'all like that. It's
a
fetish. It's like a thing. Like,
I biz.
Have you heard of this thing of women going to like?
Really?
No. Check. Notice. You remember me and you were talking about. Me and Notice was talking about this one day of how there's a high rate of women who are like in these middle ages who are like dating these men in prison, but it's for some reason they have this fetish. It's like it's a dopamine and feeds for them of that, like that bad boy, and like I get to see him on the weekend, and that hopefulness and that it's just crazy.
The mystery.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So I like that kind of always like mind boggling me a little. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you never. I would date someone who is like that, but they would have to promise me that they wouldn't do that life, because I have, and they didn't do that life. Because I was like, if you're gonna do that, I'm out, because I don't want to risk that.
Could I ask you a question?
Go, Biz, go.
Nothing
Please.
about a
jailbird.
Biz, go, Biz.
And I'm still gonna be like, I
don't care what you've been through.
Biz,
not
go.
No commentary. I'm not getting no check. If I got to get my ID and get a check, and you gotta do a cavity check just to see you, I'm good. Like
that's like saying I'm okay with like that's like knowing that your man is like, you know, hypersexual, like he loves fucking, but like, babe, look, I know you're gonna be around women, but I don't want you fucking. It's like that doesn't make any sense to us. You know what I mean? It's like, I know you're going to be bad, but I don't want you to do it in that lifestyle. What?
If
that doesn't make sense to men.
Oh, look, you can be bad and not be a jailbird.
Yeah, that's true. You can be a rebel.
They can look bad.
They ain't really bad, are they?
Yeah, they are. They just ain't got caught.
There are some rebels
that got caught.
Hey, that's 6'9" right there. That's 6'9".
6'9", right? Like, and you got to throw like some Dave Chappelle humor in there. Like my fantasy is to be a comedian too. You got to have some comedy, like laughing together. There's like nothing more romantic than laughing together. If your man can make you laugh, and if you can make your man laugh, that's really great. Yeah, like that's funny. Laughing together is so therapeutic.
So it's like some little Dave Chappelle, a little Tupac, a little 6ix9ine, like you got this little melting pot of this imaginary thug, but not thug, but funny.
But that sounds fun. But when you have kids, you can't play those games when you have young children.
Unicorn. He's a unicorn.
You just gotta be sly with it. Like throw a blanket over you. You gotta fucking let them tickle you under the blanket. You gotta just be sly with it.
I'm sorry. That came out.
You just gotta be slick with it. That's all. You just gotta be slick with it. Throw the blanket over you, let them tickle you a little bit, I mean, they ain't see nothing. They ain't nothing going on.
Boy,
that's funny.
So I wanna Miss Rachel.
Yes.
Just walking coming back. So he is attractive and the gentleman pays for the date. How will the night end? Huh?
Massage his legs and his feet. And massage his shoulders. Get him nice and relaxed.
Massaging no feet.
What if he looked like Shabba? What if he looked like Shabba Rank?
You say he's attractive. I'm
ugly man. Right. You said he was attractive.
You said attractive. You didn't say unattractive.
He attracted to somebody. A lot of motherfuckers like dark skin cats.
That's you. Leave that shit to yourself. Don't put that on everybody else.
Rachel, give me a top three in the world of people that you find attractive. Black or white, Hispanic, Asian, don't matter.
Top three.
Top three. See, you talking about physical attraction? Because it takes a lot more for me.
No. Attractive. Go.
Whatever you're attracted to.
And throw this notice. Don't tell them notice. Don't be using on. Oh, I'm more than just I need more. No, straight off.
Denzel,
you just saw him at first sight. Type
Denzel
shit.
Washington when he was 40.
First plus second.
Denzel, got it. All right.
Terrence Howard. I already told you about Terrence Howard being handsome as all get out.
He's going down. Terry, you hear us? Somebody call him.
Hi, man.
Somebody call him.
I'm trying to give you people that you might know. He says Kevin Durant. He's handsome.
Oh my! Kevin Durant.
Oh, he looked like a little.
Have you heard him talk?
I didn't see that coming.
My bad.
He looked like a little.
I didn't see that coming.
Come on,
it's his mind. It's his mind I'm attracted to.
He's a good guy.
He's a really good guy.
Or Kaepernick.
You know he drives a Prius?
Kaepernick.
Yeah, I did know
Kaepernick
that
right there.
Kaepernick
is the one.
Okay.
You said Kaepernick is the one?
His mind, so amazing. And Richard Sherman, his mind is amazing too.
I would
and
climb,
his body and his face.
Richard
I would climb.
Richard Sherman. Richard Sherman.
Man, both of y'all, Rachel and Faith are hypergamy fucking. Like they are fucking all night. They're all day.
What about
Wait, especially if he's athletic. Oh yeah, they fucking all day. Oh yeah, it's he gonna be tired. He gonna have a 12-pack. By the time he's done, you know what I mean, in 1 year, you know what I mean? Like, it will make sure.
There's one.
I know martial arts. I know capoeira. I trained for it for like 4 years, actually 4.5.
Capoeira.
So I'm very athletic.
Come on, capoeira.
So I prefer a person that can actually keep up with me. Okay, that's. You're asking about celebrities. Like I wouldn't even be able to tell you like somebody I see on a regular basis that I'm like, oh, he man's attractive because I'm attracted to their mind, because I'm attracted to their spirit, their presence. Because energy speaks first for me. Energy speaks first. If I meet a man and his energy's telling me every bit of then it's it's a no, automatic no. But if his spirit is telling me yes, we have that chemistry
and it's flowing like that, it's a good night. Okay. I'll let it flow where it will go.
It's going down. Just say it. It's going.
He's getting
Just say it. Hey, no filter. No filter.
All of this. I said I'm gonna massage his body from head to toe. What you talking about? But no, from toe
I ain't
to
got
head.
time.
Faith.
Yes.
I'm gonna help him relax first.
My top three. Idris can get it. I personally met him and heard them and talked to him. So
Go ahead.
he can. He can get it. Sorry, baby, if you're listening. I discovered. What's that boy's name? Andre Jordan, number 10 on the Lakers. That is the tallest. I think he's weird. But
Oh my God!
Ain't that his name, DeAndre?
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know who the fuck.
Michael B. You said Michael B.
No, I didn't say Michael B. But Michael B. can get it too. But no,
Who's your
number 10 on the Lakers.
Number 10 on.
Andre Davis?
Jordan. No, his last name is Jordan.
What the fuck? No.
Is it Davis?
Davis.
The tall one with all
the curly hair.
That wears pants.
Davis.
He wears pants.
Curly hair.
Oh my God!
Curly hair, right? Got the
I
part.
don't know the man's name. The super tall one. He's like 6'10".
They got the part.
What part? I'm gonna go find him. Anyways, I went to a game. I went to a Laker game. I had front row tickets with my friend, and me and her was like, he can get it. The whole game, we was like trying to.
Gotta be talking about Davis, man. That's the only motherfucker I know.
I think that's what his name.
DeAndre Jordan.
Yes, DeAndre Jordan.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay.
His last name is Jordan.
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's DeAndre Jordan. Thank you. From the Lakers. Thank you. I know what I'm talking about. Don't do me. Don't do me.
He's number 10.
Yes, he's number 10.
This guy.
He's number 10. He is a tall something. I will climb. Yeah. Sorry, baby, if you're listening. But yeah. Sorry.
I'm be real.
And here's the thing. Look, here's the thing. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say this is being recorded. Never mind. I keep my thoughts to myself. But yeah.
I need top 3. You only gave me 2. You only gave me 2.
Here's one more.
Here, look, I got one for you.
Who, me?
What happened?
I need one
more.
more.
What about Sharon? Hold on, wait. Sharon being quiet. She being quiet on this question. She being quiet in the motherfucker.
She told us Leonardo DiCaprio.
He don't look like that now.
Him?
Yep, he don't look like that though.
Oh my God.
What does he look like
that?
Now?
It's short. His hair is like it's short, but Jesus, when you're next to him, it's like
like
okay.
God.
Can
smelling like midnight Gucci midnight. Smelling like Gucci midnight shit.
Like.
I'm sure.
I don't care. I'll still climb him. And I hope he see it because I'll still climb him.
You know what he look like? He look like Barry White playing for the Lakers.
Let him look like whatever he wants. I'll still climb him.
Like Barry White playing for the Lakers.
For real though?
He didn't look like it when he was making it though.
I want to move it.
So let's move it. Dad bods. That's been my biggest.
Hold on, you ain't let Sharon answer though.
Sharon,
what?
Go ahead.
Hold on.
I like a belly.
Sharon did answer earlier. She said Leonardo DiCaprio, Johnny Depp, and a couple other.
She did. She went first.
I said Nas and D'Angelo, but it's my husband though. It's my husband. All 3. I'm lucky. I got it. It took a long time, but it is. He encompasses.
There you go.
All the handsome celebrity crushes. I just thank the Lord.
There you go, mama. That's right.
You better be politically correct.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You better be politically correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Political.
Don't get yourself in the doghouse.
Exactly right.
Does inches matter?
Does inches matter?
And a man who knows how to please women.
I can no, they don't. It doesn't really. Not really. No. If he knows how to please you, it doesn't.
There's a minimum. There's a minimum amount of inches, though. I'm not even gonna lie. There got to be a minimum.
Yeah, if you too big, we can't do it. That's scary.
Yeah.
We got a minimum though. Yeah. We got a maximum.
I said minimum, not a maximum. But there's a minimum we got to reach.
Thank you for having pride in the poom poom.
I don't want to waste my time. I don't want to waste your time. I'll tell you a story. There was a person.
Doesn't matter.
It does. Now, listen.
Even if he knows how to please that punani.
I wouldn't even know if he knew how to please it if I seen it, because it wouldn't happen. I wouldn't even know if he could please me or not.
I mean, after, like, you know,
no, not after nothing.
You have to try it, right? You have to, like, try to see if you please.
Not at all. Not at all. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm sorry. Not at all. I'm grown. I'll tell you right now, not at all. I will not.
You ain't getting me.
Emotionally, I am not her to even egg you on to even think that is going to be.
I thought it was the motion of the ocean.
We gotta have a boat. We gotta have a boat.
Oh my
God! The boat. It has to be a boat. It can't be a raft. It can't be a little life buoy. It gotta be a boat. I gotta sit in it or something like
a canoe. It can be a canoe.
It can be a canoe. It's a boat, but I mean, it can't be like
Okay, you ever seen?
It can't be an inner tube like
a
boogie board. It can't be a boogie board.
Can't be a boogie board.
Girth and inches. I mean,
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Come on. It's a minimum.
Okay, so
a surfboard. It can't hold me up.
You said surfboard.
I can't do it.
You saying so if it can't hit your second G spot, then you good.
Well, it can't hit. It's not going to hit the second G spot anyway. It's just anatomically it's anatomically just not correct already. So
you ain't read the Kama Sutra then, mama.
We not. But that's a whole nother
basics,
that's a whole nother talk.
We ain't even got to the theory. We just said
right.
You ain't read the book of the Kama Sutra. You might want to check that out.
The biology of a woman.
Okay, well, there's positions that hit that spot. I'm just saying.
There is a minimum in order for you to hit that spot. You got to have a minimum of something.
So
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Because me and Notice is really shocked about this, because I could tell Notice is like, OMG. Does it really have to be that size for it to really matter?
They married, they should have that.
At least 3-4 inches.
What's the centimeters on that?
5.
That motherfucker should be right next to the Bible up on the bookshelf.
Hey, Notice. What's the centimeters on that?
That motherfucker should be right next to the Bible up on the bookshelf. Y'all ripping me. That's how my marriage was. I don't know what y'all talking about.
We can't handle too much, but dang, something.
So, Miss Sapiosexual, the question is.
Okay, hold on. Before you go there,
okay, go.
What do you think the average size is?
Oh wow!
I think what is it? 5 inches?
5.
Is it 5 inches?
It's 5.1 to 5.5.
5.5. 5.5 is the average.
It takes 2 inches to get to the first G spot, and then
we're only 5 inches inside anyway. So
yeah.
Okay, so with that being said,
but the second G spot's only 3.5. So how's that work? How the fuck does that work?
But wait. So you mean notice? Hold on. I got something. Notice. How's
that work?
I notice. Can you?
What the fuck?
Hold on, Anthony.
All right.
Look, I got some notice. So you mean to tell me the dudes with more than 5 inches are not pleasing women? If it only takes 5 inches to get to this,
if they don't know how to use it, then no.
Not using it right. Yeah.
There's a lot of people who don't know what to do with what they got.
Well, you know what you want. Tell them motherfucker lay down so you can work it how you want it, right?
That's the thing. It's not about sticking all the way in. It's not about how deep you can go all the time.
No.
It's about like everybody goes motion in the ocean. Yeah, you're right. It's about how you're stroking and what you're doing in order, because sometimes I've had times where I've stuck an inch of my shit in and was able to just get her like straight, like, and could not believe that she was just that. I'm like, I could not believe. I was like, if you get all of this,
it's because we're like 70% mental. First off,
because it's the connection.
And then when I went all the way in, she's like, no,
I'm saying,
like, yo, I thought this is what you.
It's like that chemistry and then that, and we're probably already there.
It wasn't. It wasn't what they wanted. It was like, stop.
Until she wanted to be hammered. Sometimes she want to be hammered.
Maybe she's used to being hammered. The person you're talking about probably used to being hammered. Maybe she's used to being hammered. Maybe that's what it is.
I can guarantee this: if they're getting hammered, they're not getting guaranteed.
No, because
if they're getting hammered, they're not what?
No, not getting pleased.
Oh, huh?
Because no. Sometimes like
Faith, you get hammered. Rachel, you get hammered.
No,
and get pleased.
What does that mean?
That hurts. That hurts.
Hammered.
That hurts.
For what? No.
Thank you.
Not at all.
It does. That's what I'm saying. But most guys, we think that that's what y'all want because that's what they preach.
Don't do that.
My shit. I want.
God.
They know what's up.
You know what? I'm out of.
So y'all telling me. So Miss Sharon, you can please feel free to expound on. And I think the men are just kind of like in shock mode right now. Like, hold on, you mean to tell me size don't matter? 5 inches is all it is? Oh shit! Really?
Look, I was raised.
Get the most sensitive part, the pussy first. Oh my God! Right.
No.
Right. Yeah. Y'all.
I mean, I think that if you have a man that can please you, I mean, I get what you're saying, like, you got to work with something. I mean, I get that. But I feel like if you have someone who can please you, then that, if they do the job, if they please you, that, and I mean, that's beautiful. Like, that's a blessing because a lot of women can't or don't have orgasms. Sometimes in some situations, they may be big or, but they don't care to please you or even take the time with you. They may be selfish lovers. But if you found someone who loves you and really wants to please you and vice versa, it's mutual. I mean, that's a beautiful thing. That's a blessing. I don't think the inches matter. I mean, I've been in some long-term relationships, so forgive me. I kind of, went from a long-term one to another, like long-term one. Now I'm married, so I'm not like out there, I have been, of course, but I just think that doesn't matter that much. If it's, I don't think that matters. I think that if they want to please you and they're an unselfish lover and you are too, I think that's what matters the most. That's what I think. But that's just my personal opinion there.
That is what matters. You're right. I mean, I've been in 2 long-term relationships. One was not as well as endowed. However, he knew exactly what he was doing, and he was a giver as well as he was allowing, like, and he made it that free space for me to be able to please him as well. So I was able to free my entire like feminine essence and my sexuality with him. So I didn't feel like I needed anything, even though he wasn't like really huge. Like he wasn't no more than like
yeah, that's beautiful though. That's beautiful.
Because, I mean, I think you can hear more positions when they're not that big.
Oh yeah.
It don't hurt.
Where the fucking caps at, man? Where these caps? Hold on.
We're the ones that is going inside. Like, why is there such a big deal with all of a sudden?
Do you have a vagina? I didn't know that. I'm sorry, bro.
All you need
I know, like the last time I checked, I didn't say all I needed was
all you need
all
is 2 inches of dick, really, to please.
I said there's a minimum, so don't even play with me. Don't play
she
me.
Said it's a minimal size.
So don't play with me.
She's being true. That's I mean, I understand that.
Have to be that big because
y'all know what's the highest rate?
No, fuck that.
So big.
You know what Faces said? She likes
you know
I like
the highest rate of sex porn?
I like what?
You like to feel whole.
Shut your ass up.
Hey, dig.
I knew you was gonna get it eventually. I like to
feel whole. It's complete.
He said, I know y'all not. I know y'all not being pleased by it.
Tony,
90% of women don't even know they got G spots. Y'all killing me.
What are you talking about?
Hey, check this out.
90%. You can't speak up for 90%. You're not even a woman.
I
Talking
know.
to 90% women.
Hey, check this out.
I gotta be a woman to know stats. I gotta be a woman to know stats.
Proven. That's not even statistically
That's
proven.
our people asking women.
What are you talking about? To do with the price of in China right now? Because we're all talking about we understand we have G spots.
Hold on, one at a time, ladies. Go ahead.
We understand we have G spots. We understand the ones that are on this here podcast.
Yes, we understand our bodies. I'm in tune with my body.
Okay.
When my egg drops. So don't play.
Quite a while.
Thank you.
I would have. Yeah, he walked in. Hey, ladies, I am not with him on that. I did not coach him on that.
Wait a minute. What does that have to do with anything?
What?
Well, ask me and I'll answer. All you gotta do is ask me and I answer.
Man, I need some weed for this conversation. I wish you guys were here. We could just pass the blunt around.
She said she didn't smoke. This is crazy.
And I don't smoke.
How willing are you?
Stop smoking. What's up?
How willing are you to keep your man? How willing are you to keep your man? How willing are you? Well, what I'm saying is, how far are you willing to go to keep your man? Because it's a competition out here.
I'm not in no competition, so if he want to go, he can go.
Yeah, if he would leave.
It's just like he in competition, these niggas is competing as well. So
he in competition.
That part.
I can't have an opinion. If opinions in a competition, that's the reason why black men go to white women.
An opinion is not a competition.
That's a white man.
No, it's not. And that was just my opinion.
What if he's not trying to go?
What opinion are you?
What if he's not going anywhere, but he's being challenging?
Man, I went to school for 2 years studying biology in the body. I went to college for 2 years studying biology and the body. So I mean, what do I know? What do I know?
You don't know that the woman can actually sense her body, obviously, because you're saying that we don't.
A woman can sense her body.
You're saying that
a woman can sense her body. So why the fuck are men leaving women?
One at a time.
Why are men leaving women?
The fuck? Why did Sigmund Freud say in 30 years I've studied the feminine soul and I've yet to answer one question? What does a woman want?
He don't know. He never.
Exactly. He don't know because she don't know. It changes with the fucking earth. She's like the cycle of the earth. She's still learning, constantly learning her body. And unless she actually studies her body, which most women don't,
I study my body. I study the planets. I study the moon cycles.
That's the reason why I said the Kama Sutra should be right next to the Bible on the bookshelf. Because most people don't know nothing about the body. Most people don't know anything about it. And they only know what they've learned through tradition, that their mama taught them, their boyfriends taught them, their experiences have taught them. They really don't know because they've never really studied it. And so when somebody suggests something that is beyond what they know, they automatically shut it down. Automatic.
What was suggested?
Who suggests?
What was the suggestion? Because you said look at the Kama Sutra, and we was
the suggestion was that I don't know what I'm talking about when I said a woman has 3 G spots.
No. That's not what happened.
That wasn't it. We all agree with that. We know what's going on inside our body.
You know you got 3 G spots? You know you got 3. Hold on, wait. Hold on.
Hold on. No, Anthony. Wait. You just went way back to the. We're like moving forward. You went back.
Else now.
My bad. I stand corrected. I was using the bathroom. Shit on mute. My bad. My bad. My bad. I put it on mute. Went to the bathroom. My bad.
Oh
My
my
bad. My
God.
bad. My bad. I stand
Hold on.
corrected, sisters.
I was trying to figure out where the hell he was
sisters.
coming from.
Hey,
That's why I was like, why are you so upset, sir?
Those shark of a black women down there was about to eat his ass alive. I was
Oh, they about to eat me alive, dog. You
So I had to pull you out the water, bro.
I'm looking at crazy. I'm like,
I'm just trying to.
Damn, my bad. I mean, damn, my bad. My bad. Okay, my bad. I had to use the bathroom.
Hey, honestly, me and Notice is gonna let you get. Hey, I was like, I gotta pull him out. I gotta pull him out the water. Notice like, yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. So the question is,
can somebody? We didn't say nothing, sir. We love you, Anthony.
Okay, what?
Yes,
Mama,
we love
damn.
you. It's all right. It's all love here.
Yeah, we love you.
So here we go. The question was, how far willing are you to keep your man? Right, it's a competition out here. And the ladies were, I wanted to go to Miss Sharon and get her opinion on this.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I know. I want to go back to Faith. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. We got a lot going on here. I want to go back to Faith because Faith was explaining and he just took her like left field. I was like, what the hell are you doing? But so Miss Sharon, we give Faith, and then we'll have Miss Rachel, and then and that maybe that'll reset everything. But go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, no, but to me it depends on, a marriage or a really very committed relationship, one or the other, because marriage is just really at the end of the day paper. Like, it's important to me, but I understand if somebody's committed, they're committed, So if you're in a real committed relationship and you got a good man and you're a good woman, I think you should go that mile. You should really you should really do everything you can to keep your man. You know what I'm saying? Like, really keep him. Like, especially if he's a good man and you're a good woman, you should go that extra mile. Like, really try to keep him happy. I feel like if you found a good man, you gotta that's hard to do. You know what I mean? And I believe in fighting for what you love. And doing everything you can to keep him, the competition thing is kind of whack because I don't like to compare myself. Like, I know I'm greatness. I know who I am. I know I'm majestic and I'm lovely and I'm a great woman. I believe in myself. I love myself. I know my value. I know my worth. But if he sees that in me, I know I wouldn't be with him if I didn't see all that greatness in him. I see all that greatness in him because I see it in myself. You know what I mean? Like, everyone you see, when you can compliment people and build people up. I'll never forget, this lady told me, I was at like a healing retreat after I got hurt real bad. I was like 26. And this lady, she was my roommate. She said to me, because I'm very good at building people up, but it's very sincere. But she said, the only reason why you can say those nice things to me is because you see them in yourself. So if you found a man that you really love, you know what I mean? And you care for him deeply, you got to do, and you want to keep him. You believe in the love that you have, the connection. You believe in him and yourself. I think you should do whatever, almost whatever it takes, as long as there needs to be like some respect, love, and honor and things like that. But I believe in really keeping that. There can be, that's character. There's no. Greatness comes a lot of times with sacrifice. Like LeBron James, he didn't just become great. He's gifted, but he works really, really hard, just like anybody else that has greatness. It's not always an easy road. So if you found a great man, you should really, I believe in just really appreciating that and keeping that. That's what I think.
Miss Faith. Oh, you muted. You gotta unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Being in a committed relationship, just like Mama Sharon said, you have to. Mama Sharon.
Mama, I'm a mama.
Are you a mama?
I am definitely a mama.
Me too, girl. Me too. Me too.
Yes,
Me
yes.
too.
So,
Oh, that was a beautiful moment right there. Look at that girl power. Get it, get it.
Yeah, it is. Being a mother is like unbelievable. It's so good.
freaking, it's a gift. So, being in a relationship, sometimes, like she said, it has to have love and stuff. And when you fight with that person, conflict grows you, and it grows you together. Um, and so, well, it's supposed to, because everyone comes in relationships with their different things or whatever. So when you're fighting it out, it makes you stronger, because then that's something that you guys resolve. That's something that's yours, and so things become you guys is in one body. Because I talked about being one earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
So another thing, that, I mean, going the whole mile. I mean, sometimes you have to add therapy in there, because there are some unresolved issues that might pop up from, residual pain or traumas or whatever. If you really love that person, you will do the work to become all you need to be, to be open enough to be what they need as they are becoming what you need. And sometimes you need an extra, person in there. A lot of times, average, we wait until it's over, until the relationship is over, to seek therapy, when you should be seeking it, now. And it doesn't mean that, oh, there's telling you, what to do, but therapists, good therapists will just give you tools, of engagement, and they'll help you make, better decisions together,
Hey, I went.
because sometimes we don't know how to communicate in the right way.
Mm-hmm.
But if like Mama Sharon said, if he's a good man and you love him and he loves you and he's taking care of business, then you'll be willing to go that extra mile. And sometimes, even though it don't feel good, you have to go and confront some things within you that could be hindering the relationship, vice versa. So it's just doing the work, being able to be vulnerable, being able to be open, being able to
Yeah.
be, who and what, he needs to be, and what you guys need, for the sake of the relationship. Because, I have kids, Mom Sharon got kids, Rachel got kids, we all got kids. And so we take them into consideration as well. So if we
Oh, yeah.
find a guy that's willing to take on, the rendering and the help of our, children, then it's something that we do have to hold on, because good men are not out there, well, they're out there, but they're not in, abundance, I want to say, because a lot of their mindsets are in different places and stuff. So yeah, I agree, with Mama Sharon, adding the therapeutic part in there to kind of just make things work, to add tools, for the coming, of the relationship and stuff. But yeah, competition or not, if he wants you, he'll make time for you, and he'll make
Yeah.
sure that no other woman matters.
Yeah.
So,
That's true.
and
That
as
is true.
us. So if he wants to be with you, he will make time with you, and make time for whatever they want. And if you are what they want, they will definitely make time for you.
That's
So,
exactly right. Absolutely.
so
Absolutely.
are you willing to go the extra mile to keep him, understanding that, you know, that there is I know women don't like to talk about the competition level, you know what I mean, because they don't want to put themselves in the category of competing with their man every day, right? You know what I mean? But in theoretically, you guys do it anyway. Like, you guys keep yourselves up, you guys keep your body nice, you guys, do these things to keep yourself attracted, you know what I mean, to your man, you know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
that's it. I honestly believe it's not really meant for men to kind of like be. It's the beauty is not really in men. The beauty is in women, and it's those things that, like, we see. Honestly, I see women who are like 52 look better than women that are 25. You know what I mean? And
Nowadays.
it's crazy nowadays. You get what I mean? Like, it's becoming that competition level where they're out here doing these things, and that's what I meant by the competition level. I didn't want to make it seem like you're competing with another woman who's, you know what I mean. I would just kind of, what do y'all think about that from a woman's perspective? I mean, I was actually throwing that to you, Miss Faith, because I got you on the major screen. What do you feel about that?
Well, I feel that there's more women than men, so
Mm-hmm.
so there's always going to be some type of competition. But on the other hand, there's not a lot of women who want men, and then there's other women who are not, who's taking themselves out of that pool. So the pool is smaller. I feel it's smaller than what we actually think. I think that the competition is more alongside of the societal um, standards that's been set and what we've been, socialized and what we are, used to seeing and how we've been, and how looks and being in competition have been enculturated within us. With the Western world, because that's how we are on this side. So I think that yeah, we compete from the day we take our first breath to the day we die. We're competing. Hell, when we die, we competing for times and dates for their funerals. So hell, shit, it's it is what it is. I mean, it's
Right.
up to you. If some of us go through stuff, we go through traumas, we go through things. And if we are willing to do the work, God literally will give us back, beauty for
Mm-hmm.
ashes. And so I'm testament, Mama Sharon is testament to that. I don't look my age, which is wonderful. I think that's like super cool. And I don't want to say I don't act my age, but I do have a little wisdom, so you can tell that I'm older. But a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people think that I'm a lot younger, especially when I'm with my kids. They think I'm their sister, which is cool. But yeah,
So
so
I mean, you look like you're 28.
so I
I'm
want
40.
to
I'm 41.
so I wanted to tell you that you said
Thank
something
you.
earlier. I want to tell you you said something earlier about men that was very powerful, that it does take the men to actually want to make that actually work too. You know what I mean? In the sense of,
Hmm.
I do hold men accountable, higher, because we're men. And I do believe that she's going to tend to not so much a look outside the relationship, in the sense like, she's a committed woman, but we have to take notice of those things that are not, you could tell when your woman is moving different, what I mean, if you're
Hmm.
watching her, what I mean, if you're paying attention to your woman, you could tell when she's feeling awkward, or whatever the case may be. What I mean, if she's open enough to tell you, she'll just come out and tell you. You know what I mean? If you're willing enough to listen, or man enough to even take the consideration to take her word and understand where she's coming from, to be able to make the camaraderie, tighter and go more. So
It's all
I
communication.
do, right. I do, respect that. So I do think it's a competition in a sense for men too. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So I don't just really look at it so much of the woman part, but because of ladies' night, what I mean, I want to. But Miss Rachel, how far are you willing to keep your man? It's a competition out here.
I mean, kind of told everybody. But let's see. I work out.
Right.
I did counseling when I was in a relationship, which is the reason why I was able to successfully get out that relationship without completely tearing my entire essence apart and regain my closure. And not needing closure from him in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Uh, However, to a man that's loving, that cares for me, any and everything for him, whether it
Right.
means helping him through his battles, if he's out of work, taking on that, um, if he's sick, being that person that's sitting there by his bedside every waking moment, um, like being his encouragement, being literally all that I am for him, just taking every little here, because he's going to give me of him. So it's like I'm going to constantly, it's that reciprocity, you know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah,
like
of course.
as we take and we give, we're both growing. It's like you know how diamonds become diamonds. They go through so much pressure,
Yeah,
right? And
absolutely.
they would not be diamonds without the pressure. They would still be a lump of coal. It would just be soot. So I am being aware of that. knowing that we all have our moments. We're all human. We're all beings living out human experiences. And there may be things that a man can't tell you because there are a lot of things that men don't share. And
Real talk.
I would just be there because that's sometimes all he needs is for you to be there. He might not be willing to share everything, but his spirit may speak to me, and I will call out to the creator, and I will sit there and go nights and nights and nights praying for him. I'll do all that I can to cleanse him. I will do research to find out whatever it is to figure out the situation, and I will sit there with him, put all the cards on the table face up. Baby, this is what's going on with me, so that he makes feel more comfortable with telling me what's going on with him. You know what I'm saying? I can feel this from you. What is it? And if you can't, you're not ready to tell me, I will be patient with him, and I will be understanding of the fact that he may not be ready now. However, when he comes out, he may be ready then. You know what I'm saying? Because I know with children, it's like that too. Sometimes they're not able to understand what it is they're going through, but they're like, "Oh my God, it's so much," and it's like, "Okay, I see that it's so much. I'm here. I just want you to know that I'm here. Even if the rest of the world outside of here is not here, I will be your sanctuary. With even if we don't have four walls, I am your sanctuary. I am your peace." So it's just aiming and gaining with him, whether it's through the heartbreak, whether it's through sickness, whether it's through triumphs. I will rejoice with him and I will cry with him. That's what I'm willing to do. All of it.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Yeah, that means you're very willing.
Look, I don't even know what to say about that. That sounds like some shit off fucking Nubian, fucking Egyptian, fucking. Damn. Okay. Okay.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
And that brings me to this question, because I set these questions up to go according to, and if you guys kind of know,
hey, what state you live in?
And so like, and that brings me to this,
okay,
and because what you spoke of, Miss Rachel, was admiration. Like, you know what I mean, you admire him so much, the fact that he would feel that. And there's a saying, if she does not admire you, she's not the one. True or false?
Oh, that's real right there.
I say it's true.
That's true, motherfucker.
Because if she don't admire you, then she probably doesn't see you.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. If she does not admire you, she's not seeing you.
Yep.
You know, you have to understand. The person has to understand. To understand means I feel you. Means I connect. Right? It means I'm here. I feel you. I see you. I understand you. I hold you to where you are. I see you for who you are. Because I'm not greater than the creator, right? And my eyes behold your beauty, and your beauty is far more than skin deep.
Right.
And if she does not see you, you don't need to be with her.
I don't.
If all she sees is this physical being, and she can't sense that power within you, she can't sense that drive, she can't sense the humor, she can't sense your little bits and pieces of your characteristic, she can't accommodate for those things in your life that you do on a regular basis. She's not able to sense those things. She's not able to just step in and do these things without you having to ask. She can't see you.
And you know what? I agree with everything that you're saying. I agree with everything that you're saying. I do not agree with that a woman that admires you is the one. I just don't agree with that. I'm sorry. I just don't. Because
if she does not admire you,
just because a woman admires you doesn't mean
that doesn't mean the same thing. That doesn't mean the same thing. So that doesn't mean the same thing.
That you elaborate on. Everything that you elaborated on is not just admire. That's not even just admiring a man. Like admire you took it past admiring. Like that's upholding, uplifting, worshiping. That's a lot more than just admiring. Admiring is just you can sit back and go, hey, he's great. That's admiring. That he's a good man. He's great in what he does. That's admiring. You what you said, I believe in everything that you said. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. To a T. To 100%. If they could do that, and I think that's what the misconception is. I think a lot of women just don't do that. Like they, you know what I mean? I think a lot of women will admire a man, mm-hmm. but they do not do what you just stated. That's the problem. Because a lot of women would go in there and go, oh my God, he makes so much money. He's a good man to his dad. Excuse me, he's a good man to his children. And they'd be like,
hey, can I read the definition of admiring? Yeah. Can I read the definition of admiring?
Yeah. Sure.
But
all right. So the definition of admiring is characterized by or expressive of admiration or warm approval. So admiring is expressing approval.
I just said it. Oh, he's a good dad, or he is this, or mm-hmm. they're admiring someone.
Hold on. Can I read the rest? Feeling or showing esteem and admiration. Feeling or showing esteem or admiration.
Now, Aunt, you're going somewhere because that's where I was coming from, right? Because that's where I was looking at the admiration from. Like I look at so let's just put it this way. They're women I know literally admire everything that I do. Like from seeing me from 10 years ago, like in growing, and no matter what, I understand that those women would literally go to the ends of the earth to make sure that I'm successful because they admire everything, who I am, what I do, like what I'm about, you know what I mean? And it has nothing so much to do with the whole sexual sense, because I think that kind of like takes people start thinking some other shit, you know what I mean? I think it really goes from just understanding who the person really is, like, Rachel was saying, like to really understand who they really are and what they work through to get to that point. You know what I mean? It's just like men with women. Like we admire our women so much, the fact that they can take on so much in the household and, take care of the kids. And, I mean, that's why we give them like, look, we're going to give you our world. You know what I mean? Because everything I own is yours. Like my heart is yours. You're going to, and that's our admiration for them. Like we're showing that we're giving, you know what I mean? To show how much. That's why men sometimes, like, I feel women don't look at when men fuck up and then like, or go outside the relationship, whatever their terms are. And then these dudes come back with like a car or a Jaguar or whatever. And, the woman takes them back because that's not admiration. You know what I mean? That's, that's not what I'm talking about. Two different fucking things. You get what I mean?
Nah. You hit it on the head, bro. Hey, and that's what I was gonna say is, it's funny how, and this is just my opinion. Women, do not chop my head off, please. Don't chop my head off for this. But this is just my opinion. But in my experience, organizing through 3 different states for union workers, and mind you, the union workers make $120,000 to $200,000 a year. So if y'all try to look for a guy that's making $200,000 a year, look for a union worker. But I'm gonna tell you right now, in my experience organizing for all of them in the 3 states of California, Arizona, and Nevada, okay, my experience has been that most of the women, they will support, admire, and do all that stuff we were just talking about, right? But when work, as a union worker, we go from project to project. So when the project ends, it's a dead time till we go to the next project. Now, as a journeyman, we can go to any state and work. But everyone don't go to other states and work. They trying to stay in the state they in. So they might be in a dead period for 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, whatever, right? But they get paid $95 an hour. All right. So during that time, the admiration changes when the motherfucker ain't working. The esteem that from the definition changes when the individual isn't working, even though they still hold the key to make $95 an hour, and they can go out of state to work, but they stay in state and try to continue to stay in state to be by their woman because they want to be there for their woman, and the woman's attitude changes. And I have watched so many union workers lose their woman and even their wife.
Hey, you know what that says? You know
go ahead.
That they didn't admire him. They didn't,
and that's my point. That's my admiration. Point. Hey, there's a difference between the feeling of admiration and actual admiration. There's a difference between the feeling of esteem and actual esteem.
And a lot of people got it fucked up.
I'll leave it at that.
A lot of people got it fucked up. A lot of people like to be definition people. They like to act like they can, or act like they will, or act like they do by definition. They'll go by definition until the shit really hits the fan. Then what kind of person really are you? Are you like I think you hit it on the nail on the head earlier, Rachel. You was like, nah, I was with them with it and through this, through that, and blah blah blah. Didn't matter. A lot of women are not like that though. Most, I can't say most, but a lot of women are by definition. They'll go from Walmart, Target to Louis and Gucci and all that. But once you give them that taste of Gucci and Louis, and you try to bring and something happens, or you're not trying to bring them, but something happens to where you're falling into a slump or something in that nature, they'll deal with it for maybe a certain time because they've seen you up. So they know it can happen.
Riding on a high.
If it doesn't happen right away or microwave right back up,
so
they will.
Let me find a woman like she was talking about. I'd have been settled down a long time ago. I'm 48. No kids, no wife, nigga. I'd have been settled down a long time ago. Nigga, that shit just in 420. I organized for 427,000 union workers. So don't think that I'm just talking about my homeboys down the street. Nigga, I organized for 427,000 union workers. These niggas call me all the time, and all of them make 100 and something thousand to over 200,000 a year. But when the dead time comes, that's when a lot of the divorces happen. A lot of them.
Because a lot of them they don't really know each other until they get that dead time.
And I'm glad you're
they
speaking.
Figured out that they don't like them.
Before you go into that,
or maybe they don't know themselves.
And I'll say this: if I would have met a black woman like you, Faith, and you, Miss Sapiosexual, when I was fucking young, when I was
I'd have been set the fuck down. Got fucked up. Been set the fuck.
I'm just saying, I done had 10 children by you. Facts. That's just, but you wouldn't even. You might be on this podcast talking some shit different. This nigga done loaded me in with all his goddamn kids and goddamn it, fuck this motherfucker and all this goddamn aberration shit. I'm just
and not be in the background like, yeah, baby.
He's joking. Because what I'm saying is actual factual, because it didn't start. Look, I've dated every nationality on this motherfucking planet. Not every nationality, but a lot of them. I have. And it started with my home body because that's what I known, and that's what I grew up with. Women in my house, black women, all the way until I just like, I just keep getting fucked over because of this nigga's more gangster than I am. Or this nigga's more player. This nigga, I'm just saying, and you can call it whatever you want to, but I had, and Biz know, I had a great job since I was 13.
Good niggas fit his last.
That's amazing.
High school graduate.
It's called drive. You got drive. Resilience.
All that. Like, hey.
Perseverance.
Tell you
Rachel, good dudes fit his last. Tell her, notice.
Nice guys.
Nice guys.
Fucking last.
That's because of the misconception out there. Dr. Shirazad said it best when she wrote her book.
Because got me nowhere.
Who did you say?
What did you say? Dr. Shirazad.
Dr. Shirazad. Yeah. That's
I read a lot of books.
She cool as fuck.
Great doctor. Absolutely.
She's amazing.
So we do gotta head out, but I do got like one more question I do want to ask ladies, but before we move the subject, notice
even Faith, I know you hear me, especially with that Compton shirt you got on, girl. It's Compton.
Yeah, girl.
Saying West Side neighborhood.
I grew up in Compton.
Watch out.
Hey, you know, I'm Rosecrans around here.
I grew up in a gun though, so you better watch out.
Hey, I'm such a Rosecrans by the food for less and the motherfucking Louisiana fried nigga and the Chinese food. My girl. Hey,
listen, I just ate some Louisiana chicken today.
Hey, don't tease.
And went next door to the donut shop.
Hey, suck them pineapples right off your lips, girl. You better go and play with me. You better stop playing, girl. Yeah, but go ahead, Biz. I'm sorry. I just had to flirt with Miss Faith and Miss.
That's great because that brings me into my next question. Men flirt, but women flirt more. True or false?
Oh shit! I read right into that. What up? Men flirt, but women flirt more.
Oh, women flirt way fucking more.
We do.
Let's talk about eye flirting. Let's talk about eye flirting. I'm a light-skinned nigga with hazel eyes. Y'all motherfuckers flirt like a motherfucker. I'm a light-skinned nigga with hazel eyes that turn green, blue, and brown. Y'all motherfuckers flirt like a motherfucker.
I'm gonna give you one
grocery store. Oh, don't let me go to the grocery store. Nigga, y'all. Nigga, y'all can have 3 kids. Y'all can have 3 kids hanging off the cart, nigga. It don't even matter. Y'all motherfuckers be like, look at me up and down and shit. Don't get hold. Oh my God.
Hey, look, I'll give you one better.
Did you say 3 kids hanging off the cart?
3 kids hanging off the cart, nigga. Hey, dude trailing behind, nigga. They still look at me up and down, nigga. They be like, hey. Eyes be like, hey. I'm like, man, what the you ratchet ass motherfucker?
She gotta be all that.
Why she gotta be ratchet?
She
gotta be all that.
Because she disrespecting a man like that, and I would never disrespect someone I love like that. That's what's ratchet.
Right.
Oh, she had a man right there.
Yep, that's exactly.
It don't matter if the man there or not. If her kid's there, what's the difference? What's the difference?
She have a man?
Oh, my nigga, if she got a guy, ain't nothing wrong with a little flirt, my guy. Just to keep the
That's disrespectful as fuck.
Hold on.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I was born in Germany, nigga, and raised in the Japanese
country. Woman is a pronoun to her husband means a lot. It says a lot in itself.
Me,
right?
American custom, all fucked
I'm not talking about invitation flirting. I'm not talking about invitation flirting. There's a difference.
You talking about just looking?
Yeah, just be like, oh shit, that's a little flirt. Like
she gonna go home and she gonna put it down on her husband because she gonna like, oh god.
Just like Ebony said earlier. Like, wait. Ebony said it earlier.
Go ahead,
Ebony said, you gonna have me thinking about somebody else. I can roll the tape back. See what she say?
She did say that. She did say that.
I noticed. I noticed. Hey, check it out. Hey, if a motherfucker show me the safe and I was ratchet, I'll crack that combination, nigga.
All day.
Believe that, nigga. But I just ain't ratchet like that. Nigga, I'm not cut that way. I wasn't raised that way. I have too much respect for the women in my family, nigga. I wouldn't do that. But don't get it twisted.
I'm gonna call with you, not with 3 kids.
Don't get it twisted. Nigga, I just ain't cut that way, but
I ain't cracking shit with 3 kids at home. Them niggas is over there like, hey, nigga, what you doing?
No, bro.
What you doing?
But Ant,
what up, Biz?
You're right.
What up,
you're so right. I am with you 100%. If I was a ratchet ass nigga and I knew the key to the safe and I knew the combination all day, as a ratchet ass nigga, I will be opening a gang of safes. I would make it a day job opening safes. Like,
hey, I heard
oh my god.
Hey, I heard a comedian say one time when he was on stage. Look, I heard a comedian say one time when he was on stage, right? He walked up to this couple. They was married, and he was like, "If you love your motherfucking man, you stand the fuck up right now. If you love your man, stand the fuck up right motherfucking now." And she stood the fuck up. And he said, if I can make that bitch stand up right now, I can make her suck a dick too.
Facts. If another man can make you do something so simple.
I'm done, dog. I'm done. But I ain't ratchet like that. Like, I'm not cut that way. I got too much respect for the women in my family, you know, and being in Vegas 17 years, I've had a lot of invitations to fuck around and pimp rides and all kinds of shit. I just ain't cut that way. That's not how I'm cut. But since I've been here,
lay down on these niggas.
Hey, Anthony, you know, most of the dudes that was sitting in the audience, that they women stand, like, when he was saying that, he most of the dudes was looking at the girl like, yeah, you know, stand up, boo.
You better stand up.
Stand up, boo. Right? Like, hell yeah, I got you down, right? And the other dude, the real niggas, right? The alphas was like, bitch, I wish you would stand up. I will cut your fucking knees.
Don't you dare move.
Don't you dare get your ass up out the seat. Hell no, don't do what that man tells you to do. And that's the part. Like, and then as soon as they all stood up and he said what he said, all them dudes were sitting there feeling stupid because it's true. It's like
it shouldn't be about. It shouldn't be about what someone else says. It should be about her and her man and their motherfucking little circle and they shit, and that's what it should be about. It shouldn't be about nobody on the outside.
That's it.
I agree.
You know what I mean? So if a man can persuade a woman to do something outside their circle of their fucking circle, if a man can persuade a woman to do something outside the circle that they've committed to, then they've broken their commitment already. So it's just a matter of finding the right combination to the safe. That's it. I just ain't cut that way. Like, I'm not cut that way.
Yeah.
Train. Biz, I'm gonna get at you, and Tony, I'm gonna get at you. Straight up, I'm gonna tell you like this. If it had been another question, I can wholeheartedly concur with you. I don't concur. Concur because
what you saying?
A woman showing like y'all said, admiration or appreciation. The guy says, show appreciation for your nigga, stand up. Oh, I can get y'all to suck a dick. That don't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense.
Hey, you'll be the one.
Why would she be concerned about? Hey, notice. Notice. Y'all niggas,
real niggas is not gonna call bullshit.
But notice.
however the fuck you want.
Notice. Why would somebody in a circle be concerned about what someone out the circle think?
No one.
Most men don't do that.
Hey.
Yo, that's just like that. No, if you're a real Christian believer, throw your hands up for God. Nigga, what the fuck? You not being concerned with you showing appreciation for it, for what they said. Now, if he would have said something like this, if you a real dick sucker in this motherfucking world,
y'all
niggas get.
But are you? Hey, hold on.
Wait. Notice would have been the dude like, stand up, boo, stand up. As soon as you stand up, boo, stand up, boo. I would have been like,
I'd have been like, nigga, hey, why the fuck you even listening to him? Why are you even listening to him?
I want to say that because it's talking about dick sucking. But when it's about if you a real nigga, what type of
me and you got our own thing going on. Why are you even listening to him?
Pose that question. If you would have said something,
that's my point. Like, why are you even listening to that individual?
I understand your
why are you even listening to that individual?
I'm gonna filter it out. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna filter it out. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on, I'm muted.
Give me a plug, okay? He's sleepy. That is sleepy.
That's real.
Just like me.
Hey, the whole reason. The whole reason.
We got it. Wait, guys. And we got to move.
I want to hear the women's perception. I want to hear the women's perception on this.
And they all agree. I watched them all agree.
Hey, hold on.
Got up them too. I'm like, y'all crazy. Now,
hold on. Listen, I want to hear the women's perception. Let them talk, dog. I want to hear the women's perception. I want to hear the women's perception. Hey, what?
Miss Faith, did you expound on this? I brought you up in the middle to expound on men flirt, but women flirt more. True or false? Yep, true.
Women flirt more. Yes.
Fucking biz.
I'm like, man. Women flirt more.
Women do.
Fucking biz. I mean, first of all, you fucking asshole. We all flirt. If flirt is a flirt is a flirt. More times what? Per capita, per day? Like the fuck? I mean, if you see somebody or something or whatever that's attractive, then you're gonna be like, yeah. But I mean, a flirt is a flirt. A look is a flirt. A correspondence. You know what I'm saying? Like a hello goodbye situation.
You want all these? See, you want all this kind of context. This.
I'm that type of
like flirting. Like flirting, like, you know, like, oh my God, I love your shoes. I love your style. Like, oh yeah, you know, your voice is nice. See, you know, like, I love your hair. That's flirting. Isn't that flirting? Like stuff like that.
I'm gonna tell you this though. Let me tell you what happened. Wait a minute.
Let's get it straight.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Faith.
Oh my God.
That's a hard flirt.
Okay. You talking about just eyeballs, just the eyeball. Okay, so listen. I was accused of flirting with somebody that I almost stepped on his foot, and I told him sorry. I literally was walking in a fashion show. I have the footage to prove it. And when the guy that I was with seen it, he was like, "Damn, you effed him with your eyes," and I was like, what? All I said was, excuse me. But because he said that, I looked at him in a certain way, which I am literally modeling. I'm walking down the runway, literally. And I was letting the girl by, and I just kind of veered off. And I was like, oh, sorry, and walked out. He was like, for real? That's what you want to do? And I was so confused because I was see? And that's exactly how he
it wasn't like oh, as a bum came by, you was like, oh, sorry, that's somebody you shoot. Bye. No, you was like,
I was literally in the middle of a fashion show with cameras watching me. I am not gonna be like
she has to maintain her model face the entire time.
Sorry.
Model
The main case. So when I was watching, I was like, sorry.
She's modeling.
He was gay.
Look, she
the
was
man
like,
was gay, and it was my friend's brother. Right.
y'all got makeup.
But it was literally an instant. But the look was I'm sorry, I'm
sorry, and
by,
she's going. She just
he literally called that a flirt. So if that, not at all. I almost stepped on his foot, and I was not at all.
I'm messing with you, baby.
Not at all. Not at all. I didn't even realize that I did it until I seen the video.
Have you could have done it subconsciously? You just not know that you did
it. He was a gay guy.
And the guy that was watching you was
the guy was gay. Why would I flirt with a gay dude?
Oh, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's gay or not.
It does. It does matter. It does matter. It does matter. You flirt. It does. I'm not gonna flirt with a gay guy. I'm not gonna flirt with a gay guy.
Hell no.
I mean, I love my dudes, but I mean, I'm not gonna be like, hey, boo.
Try to turn gay men.
So
I'm not one. I don't have time for it. I'm in a loving relationship. I'm pretty sure that there's women who has tried. I'm pretty sure, but not this woman. I can only
You're right. You're probably not the one that flirts with gay guys.
There are women who have. There are women who have. I didn't say that. I'm just not one who
look good.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
Excuse me.
All right.
All I said, excuse me.
That was a good presentation. That was great. Notice that was awesome.
Can I say something? Can I say something? Just so I can clarify? Can I say something just to clarify what I was saying? Look, like I said that because that's what was that dude off of Friday? The comedian, man. That off of Friday with Ice Cube and all that. Anyway, that was one of his little comments, man. That he did it. Mike Epps, yeah. That was one of his things he did when he came out here to perform. But let me tell you this. All right, let me tell you this. Every woman that I've ever dated, when we went out, I told her she better put on something to turn some heads and motherfucking be the sexiest bride that's out there. And I've had women wear see-through shirts. I've had women wear shirts with the little double sticker things on their breast. All right. And so I'm the most unjealous person because my whole philosophy is that, you know, if she's gonna be with me, she's gonna be with me. And if she decides she's not, she's not. But I want to encourage her to be the sexiest woman in the room and feel the sexiest woman like she's the sexiest woman in the room. So what I said earlier was what Mike Epps did in one of his shows. But my personal belief is that, you know, when I go out with a woman, you know, I always tell them, you better put some shit on to turn some motherfucking heads. And that's her open door to be able to wear whatever she wants without any you know hesitation and feel like she's okay and not feel like she's a hoe, a slut, or anything else because she's coming home with me at the end of the day. I've even went as far as letting her go to the bar and sit at the bar by herself to let niggas trip on her and then walk up to all them in the middle of a crowd and pull her the fuck out.
Yeah, you like that role play shit. Yeah,
you like that
role play.
You like that.
I like the giving women. I like the women. I like the giving the women their independence, even though they're with me. That's what I like. I'm not
ego.
Yeah, you like
that
ego.
You stroking.
That's stroking.
You were stroking your ego.
You just said earlier. I let her. He just said earlier.
Wait a minute.
No, wait. He just said
y'all got it twisted, nigga. I'm stroking her ego, nigga. I'm not stroking my ego. My ego, fine. I'm stroking her ego. I'm letting her know that she still got her independence and she don't gotta end her sexiness or who she is because she decided to be with a man.
1 second.
Okay, cool.
No, I understand that.
I ain't into this American tradition shit. Y'all got me twisted. This
One
American
No, I mean,
pussy
I
shit's
think
all
like
fucked up.
that's
Shit, yeah, I got shit off.
yeah, that's all right. That's all
Wait.
right. Because you know, a lot of times when you're with a man, they feel like, man, why you dressing like that?
You don't want
You know what I
nobody
mean? If
else to
you want to
see
wear
you.
something sexy or show your back or show your cleavage or, you just want to be sexy. But really, like for me, I mean, I really want to be sexy for myself and then for my man. But then there's some times where men are really jealous, but you can't, they want you to be all covered up. You know what I mean? And that's cool sometimes, but there's nothing wrong with, I think that it's not
American
necessarily
tradition.
ego. It's that you're confident in yourself and she can be like super beautiful, super sexy. And you know that she's with you.
Okay.
You're confident that she's with you. You know what I mean? Like that. I understand that too.
Hold on.
You know,
We got 10 minutes.
Anthony.
Yeah, hold on.
Because American tradition.
So look, so I understand that's from a man's perspective, and then we understand that that's from a woman's perspective. But I look at if a man says stuff like that, I look at that's an ego for him because he literally wants his woman to be. He said, "I want her to be the sexiest woman in the room, or feel like she's the sexiest woman in the room." You know what I mean?
That's why we said that.
You know what I mean? Sometimes, hey, she can go to the bar and just, you know what I mean? Dudes may attract and I'll go over to pull her out just so
I'll walk up over there and pull her out like just
but
take it. Yeah.
whether that's a role play or you know what I mean, it really strokes his ego because he knows that he has the baddest woman in the room. He wants her to dress and feel like she's the baddest woman in the room. That he knows, right? Honestly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think every woman should.
Check this out. No. Wait. I feel. Look, this is what I think. I think. I say dress comfortable. Look. Wait. Oh. I say dress how you want, right? Dress how you want, right? But understand that we represent each other. So how I look. You know what I mean? I would suppose, you look a little bit better than me. You know what I mean? I shouldn't be the best one looking out of us. Now, I'm not saying she should come out here in skimpy shit or whatever the fucking case may be. Dress out here in fucking see-through outfits and shit. Hell no. What the fuck is you doing? Like, that's not what I want. I get that to Anthony. That's streets for me. You know what I mean? That's what I seen on the streets type shit. You know what I mean? So I don't look at that as something that I would bring in. You know what I mean? That I want my daughter to represent. I want my daughter to look at that and think that that's
daughter,
okay.
nigga. I don't have kids. No, I don't have kids.
That's why you would take that type of female. That's exactly why you would take that.
Yeah.
Right. That's why you like that because you don't have a daughter to show, like this is.
That's true too. You know that's a whole nother subject. Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
No yield zone. No yield zone. There's
no yield zone.
His stop signs are off.
Are you back?
The reason I do that is to give the woman the understanding that she is not my object. She's not my necklace. She's not my ring. She's not something I own. She has her own independence, and she can feel sexy and dress how the fuck she wants because I don't want her ever feeling like. I don't want her ever feeling like she got to be somebody she's not when she's with me.
She's your ego.
Sure, but she's stroking your ego, though.
She's your ego, bro.
She ain't stroking my ego, nigga. The places I go, there's a whole lot of batter ass bras than her. You got me fucked up.
That's even worse. So
what did you talking about?
No. I mean, every woman, though, every woman should feel like the sexiest.
Let's move. Okay, so Miss Rachel. No. Miss Sharon, we know you got to go in a second. So before we all head out of here, men flirt, but women flirt more. True or false? Before we head out.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'm gonna say goodnight. I did want to have give y'all love and respect and honor and everything, and say goodnight because I by accident kind of left. But I will answer that, and then I will say goodnight. I would say that women flirt more. I would say women flirt more. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hands down.
Yeah.
Hands down. But it's honest flirt. So, there's nothing wrong with that. Women, that's healthy. It's healthy.
Anthony.
My bad.
A couple seconds before the ladies get out.
Oh no. Yeah. No, I love y'all. Y'all have a great night. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much. I hope I get to come on the next one.
Yes,
Laron, thanks for being so and Anthony, Anthony, thank you for being so good to my little girls. They looked after my girls tonight. They were all there.
That's great.
So thank y'all for everything. And let me know about the next one. I hope to be on the next one.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
We sure will have you on the next. We'll let you know.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know. All right, you guys.
Be safe.
All right, have a great night.
You too.
You too.
God bless you guys.
Yeah, I gotta go too.
All right.
Wait, I thought it was 10 minutes. 10 minutes, 20 minutes ago.
One second.
No,
before we head out.
I count the time. I make sure I'm on point.
So we have Miss Rachel before we head out. And us three men hash it out because I know this motherfucker Anthony gonna have us like, nope, you don't get it, motherfucker. Yeah. So Miss Rachel, men flirt, but women flirt more. True or false? Before we head out.
I say it's true. I'm still agreeing. I'm agreeing to this.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Only because of the fact that I know that even subconsciously we pass off flirts.
For real?
Sometimes
and that's it.
And sometimes we might flirt, but we don't let you know that we're flirting with you. We're more known for making gestures. Men are more direct. You know what I'm saying? So
and it pays attention, though.
Yeah, men are more direct is what they want. That's why a lot of times men talk about, I can't read you. Tell me what you want. They do.
And it pays attention.
It's so fucking true. Like, what the fuck do you want?
Man, pays attention.
And she's like moving.
She'll give you the whole invitation. And then
like she move her ass around. Like, what you want? An ass plant? What? What you want? A BBL?
Like,
what the fuck?
What is that supposed to mean?
A BBL?
What does that mean? Huh? Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
Whatever. But yeah, we do.
Yeah. So that's
and
why
I have to caveat off that because Miss Rachel, and no disrespect, and like I saw your outfit earlier, and I was like, tasting to the motherfucking goddamn outfit flirt just for the world. But when I say like, I was like, shit. Okay, yeah, nigga, you didn't think I see that shit.
I was taught that we can show our legs, but not our legs and our chest at the same time. Like that's what an old woman told me. She was like, that way it's not slutty. Like you can show your legs, but don't show your legs and your breasts. Because you show your legs and your breasts, then you're more so passed off as a prostitute.
Wow.
That's what they told me. That's what they told me. Like you asked
your outfit. All it did was make my curiosity be like, okay.
See, and that's what I'm saying. Like when we were talking about 1 second, when we were talking about taking a woman out, but like Anthony said it earlier, and this was like what I was explaining. Like she can be beautiful in her own. Like I don't think that's revealing. You know what I mean? Too revealing, like what she's wearing. You know what I mean? I don't think so at all. I think that's great. Cool. Let's go have a great night. Let me put on. Let me put on the suit to kind of like match the. Let me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm. Right, but I think when you're going out, I don't think that like now if she was like, you know what I mean, like we seen craziness like see through and you know what I mean, like what Anthony was saying. That was
acting like I'm encouraging.
Like
I'm not encouraging them to do it.
You said
I'm not encouraging them to do it. I'm allowing them to be themselves.
If she wants that, then I get it.
There's a difference. I'm not encouraging them to do it. I'm allowing them to be themselves.
Get them, ladies.
She like, I'm putting on the jacket.
But hey, but my whole thing is this.
Like I said, no disrespect, Miss Rachel, for sure.
No, you're good. You're good. This is just the outfit I wore today.
My whole point is this: is that the African woman, if you go through history, always had the most amazing body, and it's been known through history.
Nobody's knocking that.
Yes, no, it's been known through history. And my whole thing is, but my whole thing is, she needs to understand that I trust her.
That I trust to market her body.
Because without trust, there is no relationship at all. And if I'm trying to put boundaries on her that she doesn't put on herself,
bro,
then that is possession.
You're talking about, okay.
Bro, you gotta have some type of standing when it comes to.
We're supposed to follow the laws of it.
You know, I mean, we gotta head out, but you gotta have some type of standing.
That's just my personal opinion. My personal opinion.
You're right.
Yeah, my personal opinion. I went out with women and they wore the little double tape thing and just showed their cleavage. I went to topless pools with ex-fiancés and had people give me high fives because I sent her to the bar to go get some drinks, and she came back with them and gave me my money back because she got them for free.
I normally don't end up having to pay at all, so I get what you're saying.
Exactly.
I'm covered though. I'm covered every time, and it's still the same.
The reason I did that was because I wanted her to know that no matter what the fuck she looks like, no matter how the fuck she goes out, I trust her. And so it was up to her to do what she decided she wanted to do. And I wanted her to know that when she decided to do it, I trusted her.
That's right, Aunt. That's right, Aunt.
That's all. That's all I was saying, man. That's all I was saying.
Well,
all the rest is fun. All the rest is just in fun.
I like to thank you guys for tuning in. It's the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. And yes, thank you to Miss Rachel, to Miss Faith, and Miss Sharon, also Miss Sharon. I'm sorry, Miss Sharon, and also Miss Ebony that was in. We also had Mr. Tremaine.
Miss Anthony.
I didn't even say your name yet.
Not yet.
And also Mr. Tremaine that was in. We'd like to thank him. And then also Mr. Anthony Whitener. We gotta change your damn last name, my guy. So A-Dub. A-Dub. What up, A-Dub? So thank y'all so much, man. We really appreciate y'all. We got the last words with Notice right now. We'd like to thank the ladies. We are going to be back here on Friday, same time, 9:30. We got the Filter Out Fridays.
You know, I'm in VA, so it's actually 4 a.m. right now.
Really? She in VA.
Die hard. Die hard.
This is, hey man, die hard, man. I like to thank you. Thank you.
I told y'all I would be here, man. There wasn't nothing that was gonna stop me. I took my little nap and I was like, man. Get up.
Thank you so much. You guys can also go back and watch the show on anywhere you see your streaming sites. We also will have this streaming on Spotify tomorrow. You hear all this full live on Spotify tomorrow. And what we got is Anthony Blackner. Thank y'all so much, man. We had the before we head to, we're gonna do about 20 minutes of after hours. People, you're more than welcome to stay, but we understand you gotta go. But before we get into our last words, thank y'all. Y'all make sure y'all go check out that merch.
I'd like to thank everybody for chilling out with the Gasmasktribe TV podcast where we filter out that bull. Big ups to my dude, Anthony Whitener, my girl, Sexy Rachel, my other girl, Miss Faith, and Miss Sharon, and anybody else that stopped through on the comments and gave up love. I like to give it straight to y'all. I get straight to the point and I like to be real. It's all peace, love, and soul. When it comes down to it, we have to treat each other with respect, whether you're in a relationship or not. This is the thing. However you feel, however you think that you are doing things in this life, you have to first, and I'll say this first and foremost, you have to give it up to God or your faith or whatever your belief is, and be strong in your positivity with that, and be strong in whatever it is that you do in this life. Positivity, and you're strong. If you don't build yourself up and you don't be powerful in yourself, you can't even be with somebody else. That's real. Now, when it comes down to relationships, I can only speak about my own. I can only speak about the experiences that I've been through. There's been a lot of powerful Black women on this panel tonight. Gave a lot of insight. I respect every last one of y'all. Thank you for giving your insights. When it comes down to it, I like to give my insight too. And you guys have been right on so many different standpoints. And there's been a couple guys with Tremaine. I forgot to give love to you. Been right on those aspects too. When it been right on those aspects too. The thing of it is, we have to be able to respect each other, love each other, and see each other for what we are worth before we can even give love to anybody else. With that being said, hey, brush your hair, take care, brush your hair, say your prayers, wash your hands, because Jesus and germs is everywhere. Chill. I fucked that all up. I fucked it up. I straight fuck that closing up. I can't stand when I do that shit. I'm like, blah, 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 yeah. And what I'm saying, I hate when I do that. At 4 hours, when you go 4 hours, you like, it'll all get mushed together. I was like, I'm trying to think about what we talked about. I'm like, what did we talk about? I'm like, closing. I need to start making notes for myself. Oh shit. Like, oh fuck. I'm like, I'm trying to remember. I forgot your name. I'm like, I do this every fucking time. I hate that shit.
Overstood. You still did it though.
No, I fucked it up. Like I said, what I say? I usually say, everything is backwards. I was like, take care, brush your hair. I was like, brush your hair, take care.
Brush hair, take care.
Take care, brush your hair. And then I said, and then I was like,
nobody on here got hair, nigga, that you can brush. What the fuck you talking?
It's wash your hands, because diseases and germs are everywhere.
Yeah, I said that shit all backwards. I was like, what the fuck? That's not, hey, how it go? I'm just 4 hours in. My cheeks are hurting from smiling. I'm like, my cheeks is really hurting. My shit like, oh, over.
Hey, I was cracking up. I was cracking up during the whole motherfucking show, nigga. Like I'm saying some shit that I heard from comedians. Nigga.
My you know what I mean? Hey, Rachel, thank you. Hey, earlier, I know that I felt like I rubbed you a little bit the wrong way. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh shit.
She handled it like a queen, though. She handled it like a queen, though.
People I've been around this school, and I know that you handled it. You was like, you articulated yourself very well, and you gave me facts, which I appreciate, because a lot of people won't. They'll show emotions before they show facts. And you gave me facts. You was like, no, motherfucker. Like, you didn't say motherfucker, but you was like, nigga. Like, I felt your spirit.
I would not call you a nigga. I would call probably niggas.
I know, but I felt your spirit. What I'm saying is, I felt your spirit, and you was like, and it checked me. And I was like, okay, I did not know where you was at when that and all of that. I was like, all right, cool. And I really want to try to clear the air, and was like, yo, like, I get what you're saying. I wasn't getting to that point. Well, I was trying to say not women like you, but other women, you know what I mean? I was just trying to clear the air, but yo, for sure. I welcome it all the time. Like, put me in my place, goddammit. I don't give a fuck.
You said it at the beginning. You said if you feel like you made that comfortable space. So it was like, okay, you know, I do my best to respect my kings no matter where. So it wouldn't matter. Even if I did feel disrespected, I will still respect you and who you are. Like, it wouldn't matter. I'm still gonna be like, well, I understand.
I was in awe simply because of the way you handled it, because a lot of females will, in which we had on the podcast before, and they go off on a tangent. They really go off and they shut themselves on the camera. And I'm like,
oh yeah, I was about to say they shut the motherfucking shit off.
Because they're done. They don't want to talk to Notice no more. They are Biz no more. We had people like, oh, Biz, you a chauvinistic. Fuck you. And then send me email like, I'll never do a podcast with him ever again. I'm like, I'm sitting like, yo.
or click back on in 20 minutes. Because they
click back on 20 minutes later after they calm
20
down,
minutes later, click back on because they thought of something to say.
Oh, they've been doing nothing but festering. That's what that sounds like.
Exactly. I don't know.
I like to handle things right then and there. I don't like to let it go. Like even in relationships, I don't like to let the sun go down. If we have an argument, I don't like to let the sun go down.
Why go to bed?
And another sun can't come up before we hash it out.
All I'm gonna say is your man better keep your ass, because if he lets you go, you're gonna get snatched up quick than a motherfucker.
I'm single and been single since 2018.
Hey, then perfect time since we on after hours. Then y'all niggas go ahead and meet. Take your ass to Virginia, nigga.
Hey, you in Virginia? I got about what fucking 9 cousins in Virginia.
You might be my cousin.
Oh, look,
hold on. Hey, before this even go any further, do you know any Bates from St. Louis?
No.
She put your ass in friendship zone already.
Motherfucking bitch. What you say? She put me in the friend zone? She put me in the friend zone?
That's the way to put your ass in the friend zone. Oh, you might be a cousin.
He got 9. Okay, I have a very big family, and we're in a whole lot of different states. I don't know where everyone comes from. I do know they come here and have we have 3 separate reunions because of so many people.
Oh wow.
I got over 50 cousins.
I mean, I told you I have 11 siblings alone. That's not accounting for everybody else.
Right.
Not being me.
Yeah, my dad was a St. Louis boy. You know what I mean?
Not me. I got a bunch of siblings. Ask Biz. Biz.
So that's me too. I want, honestly, I wanted a lot of kids. I wanted maybe 10 kids. You know what I mean?
10 kids.
Yeah. Before when we were in the band,
10, nigga, that's a football team.
Band together. You said that. You were like, you want to go there for 12 children?
Yeah, I was like, I've always said that. I've always said that.
You've always said
nigga
that.
trying to go to the NFL. Nigga.
Nah, what it is, I know what it is great men. I always said this, great men know how great they are and they want their seed to be here forever. So I always say that. That's just my theory. You know what I mean?
You live on through your bloodline. You live on through your bloodline.
You live on through your bloodline.
I feel you, dog.
You know
I feel you. But the way the world going, I feel you.
Man. No. See, it's not that the way the world's going. It's who you're partnered with, right? That literally
it's what's the children's gonna be subject to. It don't have nothing to do with the partner. It got to do with what the children's gonna be subject.
Right, but what I'm saying is we've seen people have babies during the pandemic, right? You know what I mean? And motherfuckers couldn't get jobs, huh?
Which was crazy as fuck. So no matter what, people are always going to be having babies during rough times, during happy times, during what the fuck are you doing times. It's apocalypse time. They're going to be if there was some crazy,
but we ain't got to be part of that. We ain't got to be part of that crew, bro.
Oh, bro! So you gonna negate that whole the whole crowd? That's a lot of people.
I hear what you're saying, dog. I hear what you're saying. Hey, kids. Hey, don't get me wrong. Kids are a blessing. Good right or different. Kids are a blessing. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. It was my personal choice. You know what I mean? I just happened to not ever run into a woman that had the same philosophy as me when it came to kids. And I've been married, but even my own ex-wife, we didn't have the same philosophy. I believe that when a son reaches 11 or 12, no matter who the kid goes to, at 11 or 12, the son need to come with me so I could teach him how to be a man. And no matter who the kid goes to, when the daughter becomes a woman, when a daughter becomes 11 or 12, she needs to go with the mother because she can teach her how to be a woman, and a man can't do that. So I've never ran into a woman that understood that philosophy. So when I got married and she told me that, I said, okay, then we ain't having no motherfucking kids because you got me fucked up. I ain't gonna have no kids running around that's a son over emotional, ready to kill a motherfucker because he stepped on his motherfucking tennis shoes, nigga, because he was raised by a woman. And I ain't gonna I ain't gonna raise a daughter, you know what I mean, who is misguided to the point where she allow a man to get her pregnant and ruin her whole fucking career and her fucking future simply because she's trying to satisfy a man. Like, so since we couldn't agree, I told her we ain't never gonna have no kids then. But I didn't find this out till after I got married. So it was a fucked up situation, man.
The conversations you should have prior to, honey.
Right.
I know. I'm not with my children's fathers. However, I told you I had two. They both know that because my son Jonathan, he's 11. Actually, no, he's 12 now. And my son Malachi, he's 11. That I want them. They are constantly active. No, you come and you get them. That's what you need to do.
Right.
I'm in charge of nourishment. I am in charge of teaching them about respecting women because I respect myself.
I understand.
I am in charge of teaching them and instilling them the moral values that I've learned from, just the creator.
Half of education.
The creator.
And half of education.
And teaching them that they are powerful beings because the same instillment I would give a man, I instill into my sons.
I understand.
A lot of women forget that we are to train them. That is what we do. Show them the things that we are scared of them even doing. So I separate myself from those situations when it comes to like the physical, when it comes to dealing with like his making. Go ahead. You know of him better than I do.
Right.
I can't. I'm not interfering in that. I don't interfere in those situations. You know what I'm saying?
What do you see about when women take their kids away from their,
I think they're doing a disjustice to their children.
Let's say in particular,
depending on the situation.
Specifics, right? And specifically the daughter. Let's say they have a daughter, and the woman wants to take the daughter away from you. Kind of, you're not gonna see your daughter. Blase, right?
It's messed up too. Because now she has to go and look for love. Her father shows her what love is from a man. A man, when she gets, he doesn't spoil her because he's supposed to leave that room for her husband. However, he shows her how to respect herself. He shows her how to respect men. He shows her basically all that she needs to be able to be like, I can be feminine and I don't have to be masculine because I don't have to protect myself because daddy's got it. My daddy gonna be your ass. My daddy tell me I'm beautiful every day. So when a boy tell her she beautiful, she like, I know because my father told me I am. Tell me something I don't know, like what you know of me that you see that I don't see. Like,
give me some stuff.
Can we grow together? Give me some depth. She's starting to look for sustenance rather than just those sweet nothings. You be able to teach. The man teaches her woman how to look for those cues. A lot of us don't see those because we don't have that. I have 7 brothers. That helped me. My dad wasn't there, but I have 7 brothers. When I turned 17, I created a better relationship with my father than what I would have had. My perception of men when you and I met, Biz, was not a good perception entirely. It wasn't fully well-rounded. You know what I'm saying? I know you know because it wasn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't respectful of myself, and I did not value myself as much as I should have. Now, getting to know my father, he taught me, like, hold on. Now, baby, I don't care what happened between me and your mama. You are my precious jewel. And if a man don't treat you like his precious jewel, you don't need him.
So in the relationship that I was in last,
you taking notes, Anthony?
Go ahead, Anthony. Sorry.
You taking notes,
nigga?
Anthony?
He ain't saying nothing I don't know.
Well, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Might as well get that flight to Virginia.
When it comes to a man,
don't tempt me, nigga. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, bro. It's been a long time. You got anyway. Yeah,
it's been a long time since you fuck. What? What you say?
No, it's been a long time since I've been attracted to anybody.
Oh wow!
Hey, look, it's been a long time since he's been to the wick. Hey, Virginia's the wick. Yeah, like I'm going to the West Coast.
Y'all talking. Hey, y'all always talking about fucking, man. Fucking is the last thing on my motherfucking mind when I'm attracted to a woman.
I'm not talking about fucking. I'm talking about those white folks.
I got that shit down, nigga. That ain't a problem. That ain't a problem at all. Huh?
What part of Virginia you in?
What you say?
Which part of VA you in?
I'm in Virginia Beach. Near the beach.
Oh, that's where everybody is there. I'm thinking you over there where the forest is and shit, where the white people camp out and do witch hunting.
White people camp out, man. Dog, Virginia got the most black colleges in the United States.
I was born in Hampton. However, you both know I was raised in black
colleges.
Yes. Look it up. Look it up. Hey, look. Hey, I might be wrong. I could be wrong, but look it up.
Go ahead.
Hey, look it up. Look it up. Notice I might be wrong, but look it up. Look it up real quick.
Hampton University, ODU, even the community colleges, Tidewater Community College, they're just like it's predominantly black.
It's all black, bro.
I was about to say Alabama has the most. I was about to say that didn't make.
No, it doesn't have the most of them, but they do have like 83 to 90%
black colleges. They have 14 historically black colleges, including 8 university and 6 community colleges.
Hey, somebody check it up. When of y'all that got a laptop, look it up. Just type it up. Who got the most black?
He's looking it up right now. That's what he's reading.
You just think I just did. Alabama has the most.
Who has it?
Alabama.
Okay. All right. I stand corrected.
I stand corrected. VA has. Okay, we'll do that too.
VA has quite a few.
Nigga, don't have me look this shit up. See, y'all cats, man. Y'all don't be know how to look shit up, right, man? Let me look this shit up, man. Hold on a second.
What the fuck?
I homeschool my children.
That's great.
I don't deal with the system. So
That's great. That's good.
5. They have 5.
5.
5.
What's that? ODU, Hampton,
Norfolk
State,
Union.
State.
Yep, Lynchburg. Would you like me to continue, my guy?
You get 5 is nothing compared to that 14.
Right, right. 14. I knew it had to be a down south. I thought it was Texas was my first. Texas, but I stand corrected on that. But
did you know that the college wasn't even instated initially? Like we stopped going to school around 12, 13 years old back in the day initially. And then they were so upset about the workplace like competition and marriage competition that they were like, children should go to school longer. Or people should go to school longer and then they're not going to be considered adults or married age until they're 18. Then they said, oh no, you should go to college now to get a degree. No, but then it's just a cycle of the same freaking information.
Out of high school, you was able to get a trade. You're absolutely right. I remember that. Yep. Out of high school, you was able to get a trade.
Yeah.
There was no colleges instituted.
No, there was no colleges.
Colleges were built on societies. That's what they were built on, societies. And it was societies that the rich and all that stuff who like, oh, we're gonna create these societies and blase, and you got to be part of this. That's where fraternities came from. Fraternity, blah blah blah, and then they came invest your money. That's where politicians and all that came from. Yeah, absolutely. I totally know what you're talking about. Yeah,
And then like prior to integration, we were building our wealth. It was not as exponential as theirs, but we were building our wealth.
Yep.
And we had our own we had our own schools, we had our own hospitals, we had our own fire department, we had our own community building, like, and our families were like really flourishing. That's prior to Martin Luther King and his we should I dream of all of us being together.
Right before Black Wall Street. Yeah.
Yeah, for Black Wall Street. Yeah. Before all that.
Yeah, I got Alabama, Virginia, New York, and Louisiana.
You're right on point. You're right. And then it was another state where something happened where they tried to genocide the fuck out of us. I can't remember what it was. It was Black Wall Street. It was another state where they burned down every black house,
our churches, our colleges,
black business, all that shit. That which happened in Black Wall Street too. But it was like they literally were set out, and then the only people that protected us was the motherfucking black people that served in the war. That's what stopped. The motherfuckers that served in the war was like, we not gonna have this. They were like, and those are the only ones that because everybody else, they were business owners, they were doctors and shit like that, and they were getting killed. They were getting drugged down the street and everything.
Yeah,
and then
they killed their entire families.
And then these army motherfuckers, it was in the newspaper and everything, and they stood up in this house. In this house, I can't remember this fucking street. I'm so mad at myself right now. I pride myself in being correct. And so they stood up in this house, and they killed like 25 fucking white men, and the white men was like, "Yo, we can't take over this house." They were murking these niggas, and it was only like 7 of them, like 8 of them, or I think it was like 9. But they were
they knew how strong they were. They went into battle with them. They knew how strong they were. They knew what they were dealing with. When you know thy enemy, you're supposed to know thyself and know thy enemy, right? So if you know yourself, your community, you know your family, your friends, you know your strengths and your weaknesses, right? So then if you know your enemy, you also know their strengths and their weaknesses. Okay, excuse me. I'm getting ahead of myself. We are not taught our heritage. However, many other races know our heritage. And especially overseas, they're able to respect us because they know who we are. They see us. They know of our people, and we were not taught accordingly. I'm sorry?
Our real history.
Yes, our true history. Because this is like, even when I was in 2nd grade, I questioned everything. Okay, question everything. If it didn't make sense, I'm like, this is only one side of the story, and it doesn't, like, the pieces don't fit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay. My grandma told me that my great grandma, her name was Rachel. They came out here and they were sharing a story because she was a child when she came out here, and they mentioned that they were out here 6,000 years ago.
Okay. Wow. Yeah.
6,000 years ago.
Before it was called America, it was called Numerica.
Yes.
It was called Numerica or some shit like that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. What was it?
The lands and okay, we had ships, we had all kinds of things, and technology. We were doing medicines. We were doing healing things that just like today you would be like, what? That's why they demonize a lot of our information to make us feel like, oh, we shouldn't touch that. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. That's not good for you. That's not something you should study. And then it was like, you can't read, you can't write. Learning how to spelling is literally witchcraft in a sense, because you're casting a spell upon yourself when you read, because we consume what we read, we consume what we hear, we consume what we see, but we're not mindful of these things. And we're constantly putting these things, downloading, right? But we're not cleansing properly, and we're not teaching properly. See, if you see information, right, that someone's giving you, and you want shit, you're sipping out the bullshit. You know, because you already know thyself, because you know your heritage, because you know the truth. You can decipher between the truth and the lies. You're able to look at someone like, come at somebody who don't know, right?
How long you been reading Nubian Islamic Hebrew?
Oh no, my grandma been teaching that to us since we were little.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I got a question for you, Rachel.
But they said we were Jewish.
What do you
initially.
feel about
Islamic Hebrew? Yeah, I got the Holy Scrolls to Malachi Yusuf.
And I think I know, but where are you with CRT?
Ain't that something?
Where am I?
Yeah, no. How do you feel? What do you stand about CRT? Do you know what CRT is, right?
Oh, please break that down.
Oh, critical race theory. So, what the white people are trying to do, or the Republicans are trying to do, is ban critical race theory in the schools. What they're trying to do is ban the knowledge, or excuse me, the education and history about learning about slaves and the slave owners, to prevent their kids, the white kids,
from being
feeling guilty or for feeling uncomfortable about what happened back in the day. So what they're saying is, oh, this teaches more hate, blah blah blah, by y'all teaching the history of slavery and all this. But there's black people like, yo, what the fuck do you mean? This
if you're
shit
going to
happened.
remove that,
right? That's just hiding the truth.
Okay, if you're going to remove that,
it's called critical race theory.
Then you're literally
big thing.
That's a sickening. Hold on. If you're going to remove that, then you're trying to pull the wool over our eyes. Once again. Okay. If you're gonna remove that, then I'm gonna need you to also remind people of who we actually are, because that's crap. Excuse me.
But there's black people. There's black people.
Slavery itself, how they taught it to us.
It's so fucking crazy. Sorry. Go ahead.
Even slavery itself, how they taught it to us, is incorrect.
Right.
Due to the fact that they took many of our indigenous people and our people who were actually here already, enslaved them first, and then went to Africa and got more people. They didn't say that they took the natives. They didn't say that. But the truth is they took the natives. They took over the land. You didn't make those 13 colonies on nothing.
They took everybody they ran in.
Everybody they ran in, exactly. But they want to leave bits and pieces out. Oh yeah, we just found some land.
The nature of a person, the nature of a person don't change with who they come in contact with.
No, it doesn't.
Hence the reason why we're in the situation we're in right now.
Mm-hmm.
This is true.
Well, I think it's very interesting. And I find myself to ask you that question because there's been a lot of people that don't know about it, and I had to really ask myself the question because there's a lot of things going on right now, which a lot of people that now we're going to have the podcast that don't understand the things that are being passed in bills right now today on an everyday basis, week by week. And I'm talking about from gay measures to abortions today, which people are protesting
programming
to
CRT.
Right. But they're talking about Ukraine war, which honestly, come on. We get it.
False evidence appearing real.
There's still children and stuff like that over there, women and children that are like they're hurting, sure. But there's also women and children here dying. There's black men over here dying every day. And then there's, you know what I mean? So my thing is, and while we're sitting in $33 billion over there, but we can't even get the shit right here. And that's my whole thing.
Their main focus is for you to seek outside yourself, right? Their main focus is that. I'm sorry?
Go ahead, Mama. Go ahead,
The
Mom.
main focus is for us to seek outside ourselves. That's what they want us to do. They want you to focus on something outside yourself. That's why the media focuses on all these tangible things. I teach my children that these tangible things can burn and go away, right? So these connections that with people are far more important. So you remember to build those connections. You remember to build that knowledge with that person. Remember to share those stories so that they don't get lost. Eat from the Savior we serve outside ourselves, to our community outside ourselves, to wars outside ourselves, to where we spend our money outside ourselves. They do not teach you to know yourself, because if you knew yourself, you would know how powerful you are. If you knew yourself, you would move differently. If you knew yourself, you wouldn't be so easily distracted or deterred, right? It would not be easy to gain control. It's called divide and conquer for a reason. That's why they broke our homes down initially. That's why they offered money to the families, but they said your husband cannot be there in order for you to gain this. So then the men left willingly because they wanted their children to be taken care of. If we understood, when we do regain understanding of the fact that we are a community and we are to rebuild and mold ourselves back together, then we will start to move towards that growth and change. Because initially, when we were offered that, our response should have been, my man got me and I got him. Walk away.
Facts.
Don't come over here with that. Walk away.
Yeah, but we're so broken today.
Check them at the all night at the door. Don't let them come to the door. Check them all the way on the other side of the field. Excuse you.
Yeah, but
not welcome
Rachel,
here.
you are a breath of fresh air. I'm gonna be honest, because there's females not. Yeah, they might talk about and you see a few select of them on TikTok, Instagram, preaching that, but the majority of the females that we see are even seeing on TikTok and social media that we encounter, the majority of females that we encounter at the library, at school, at church, at the liquor store, the grocery market, are on this bullshit. And it's like,
that's the reason why my music said, my music is for that. My music is to bring this together.
Yeah, and you know what? I don't think as many as musicians out there making money, there's not enough real musicians.
True.
As many as musicians out there making money, there's still not enough real ones.
Think about it. It's for you to think that it's not enough. That's a perception.
I don't have to think about it.
It takes one. Listen. This is okay. Reading the Metu Netter, right? The Immaculate Conception. Okay. It says that before I came to be, your mother showed me all of the universe, right? That's what the creators, that's the conversation the creator has with self, right? That's the creation, that's the conversation that he has with Heru. So it's like, okay, spiritually, if we meditate, while we're sleeping, you can meditate on a daily basis. I meditate.
Driving a car.
I've been taken throughout the universe, and I've been shown that it takes one, because it was one breaking into many. It's like it was one that was able to break us apart. It is one that can cause us to all come back together. You have Beyonce. How many people are following her? She's one person. You have Oprah Winfrey. How many people are following her? She's one person.
Billions, yeah.
I have been shown dreams since I was a little girl, since I can remember, 9 months old. I'm standing in front of a sea of people. I see no end. So I know it takes one. I'm one person. However, I've planted many seeds in every single conversation I've had with any person. It would not matter. I'm sure I am simply an evidence that there are others. I'm evidence
that there are others like myself having this same exact conversation we are having today. Because we are all atoms making up the entire being of what is life. If God said, I am all that is, I am the beginning and the end, that means you are of God, I am of God, we are all of God, right? So when the chain effect really starts happening, you're gonna see it and you're gonna feel it, and it's gonna be like
it's already started.
Unchangeable. No one can stop it. Exactly, it has started. No one can stop it.
There's only two names I know have stood the test of time. Well, three really. Is Allah and also Yahshua. There's only two names that I know. So I get what you're saying. No disrespect.
Yahweh.
Is when it comes down to Beyonce and all that, they're all those are names that are fade to me. So when it comes down to it, it's just fade, not fake. It'll just fade. Those are names that won't last in the centuries. It'll names that will die eventually. But through the centuries, I know of two that will continue to live on past well after me in whatever time frame.
Another.
Huh?
You've met another.
And that is
in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God. Hey, all men are all people are gods, but shall die like mere men and fall like one of the princes. Arise, O God, judge among gods. Psalms 82.
I'm asking a true question, like, and that is because I said another that was I said another which the only other one that I know is Lucifer.
I got one.
I'm just saying. That's
Psalms 82.
There's three names that I know that has been standing through the
Psalms 82. Psalms 82. All men are gods, but shall die like mere men and fall like one of the princes. Arise, O God, judge among the gods. I'll leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone.
I'm just saying that I know three names that stand the test of time.
I know that I'm a messenger.
That includes everybody's name.
So is everyone else.
Because it calls all men God.
I'm not talking about simplicity of the word. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the names of itself, because all our names is written, right? All our names is written in the book of life. That's that. Okay, we know that.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about Psalms 82.
I'm saying the names that go across people's tongues and thought.
You're talking about religion. I'm talking about
religion.
Take religion.
I'm talking about spirituality. You want to talk about religion? Psalms 82. Read Psalms 82. All men are gods. That means all men's names are names of gods. All men are gods, but shall die like all men are gods, but shall die like one of the princes. Arise, O God, judge among the gods. That's Psalms 82. Pull it up.
There's a joke.
Psalms 82.
There's a running joke.
That is Psalms 82.
Go ahead, Rachel, and then I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here because my neck hurt like a motherfucker from leaning over. I'm over here. My neck is like, I'm like, yo. Shit.
What I'm working to convey is the fact that this conversation will not stop here. Whether you share it, he shares it, or people who have seen this seen us speak will share it. Conversation does not stop. I'm saying we are like to talk about what we need to do, what changes need to happen, and not act on it is it's like prayer without works. So knowing that you are constantly having conversations on your podcast, bringing it to the table, bringing it to the light, then it's doing nothing but causing change. Whether you see it now or not, you're planting seeds because you are a creator as you were created to be.
Beautiful. Yeah. No.
That's all I'm saying.
No, and you know what? Like I said before, you're a breath of fresh air because there's Because it's hard to, it's really hard to have a conversation with the norm, right? With the norm, and I say the norm, and I say that, you know,
I do understand the multitude, the mass,
right? The masses, right? Like we can't go speak like we want to speak on a kingly. I think we speak on a kingly and a queenly level. That's in a godly level. That's how I think we speak, right? But everybody, if they see that, they'd be like, yo, they tripping. They on some shit because we're not engaged in the stupidity. Like, because we can talk about bullshit and dumb shit, fucking and sex and drugs and drinking and all shit. Can we do that? That's simple. But to get down to articulate conversation about knowledge and history, niggas can. People don't know. I don't know what the keys are. Motherfuckers do not know about what's really real out there. And what's like I tell people all the time, yo, everybody, y'all over here tripping about what's going on about 8 o'clock when there's been 4 or 5 hours that happened that white people and other people have been up before you making changes in your life. And you don't even fucking know. That's the type of shit I be on. And I like my girl, she be like, yo, why you so stressed out? I'll be like, because there's changes that happen today I don't fucking know about. Like I just, because I don't know about them, she like, yo, you can't handle what she said. You can't, because she called me a control freak, and which I am. And she goes, you can't control what you can't control. And I'm like, I get that, but still knowing that somebody has control over me and mine just in an instant is enough to be tripping on a daily basis. And I try to, and I explained that to my therapist, and she was like, and they look at me like, yo, no, LaRon, you're right. And I'm like, thank you, motherfucker. And my therapist is an old white lady. And she goes, and she looks at me and she goes, yeah. She's like, well, you can't control this. And I'm like, yeah, but. And she tried to tell me about, like, I had a paranoia, and I'll be brief, and I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. She tried to tell me I had a paranoia about somebody attacking me and this and that. I said, yo, the world is dangerous, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I think that's just in your mind, this and that. What's the chances of it happening, right? 2 months later, my brother, rest in peace, gets stabbed in the back. You know what I mean? Gets stabbed in the back. And I'm like, mind you, I got stabbed in my leg when I was in the Navy. So I explained this to her. I said, you just said 2 months ago that what's the chances of it happening to me? But the chances happen closer to me than what you was talking about. And she's like, well, that just is a paradigm. No, I got 9 brothers. The fuck do you mean? Like,
were you having dreams?
Oh, we'll talk about this on a different podcast, or me and you.
I mean, I know as
yeah, I get ringings. I get more rings in my ear, and I get
you know what that means, right? You know what that means, right?
I've been researching, and that angel talked to me, or spirits talk to me. Something I don't.
It means you're closer to your calling.
I hate it.
It means you're closer to your calling. You're doing, so, and the spirits are able to actually speak to you. Huh?
So hard. It's so hard sometimes. I'm like, yo, you don't fucking hear that shit. And they'll be like, ugh.
Nobody else can hear it. You can.
It be like,
yeah, like, trying to get your attention. It like, got your attention, obviously.
And then sometimes it be faint and be like, it be annoying. It's different times. I'll be in the car and I point it out every single time. I point it out every time. It puts me out. So and then I've always
said that another time, because that's some whole nother deep sea diving spiritual right there. Okay,
it is. Because I've talked to many people about it. They're like, oh man, God has his hands on you. Oh, the angels are talking to you in your ears. And I'm like, look.
A lot of that's warning, and a lot of that's like,
right.
calling. Like it's different things, but it's like you know.
Let me fuck you up. Let me fuck you up, and I'll literally say this, and I'm out of here. After my brother, about 4 weeks, maybe 6 weeks ago, and Tony, this is gonna fuck me up. This is gonna fuck you up. Damon, in my dream, called me on my cell phone. Called me, and I'm in my dream, and I'm like, I gotta be talking in my sleep. I swear to God, I gotta be talking. My girl told me I was crying deeply. Right. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? And he was like, nigga, did you think I wasn't gonna be able to get to you? Crying. I'm like, and I'm sitting there trying to get everybody on three-way in my sleep. I'm like, and I'm calling everybody. I'm like, yo, Damon's here.
On the phone, yo.
Yo, my bro, yo. And everybody like tripping, like, because they didn't believe me. And then he was like, and he started speaking like, hey, yo. And I was like, nigga, put Sean on the phone. And then guess what? My other brother, rest in peace. He goes, oh, Sean, hold on. Let me tell everybody that I'm here first. And then I put Sean on. You know how Damon is, Tony. He's like, let me tell everybody I'm here first. And then I put Sean on the phone.
Right.
And he does that. He like, oh, yo, this Buddha mom, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, I'm sitting there boo-hooing like, this shit crazy. I'm like, yo, I'm trying to tell everybody. They're like, yo, LeBron, stop playing. It's not a fucking joke. He's dead. I'm like, look. And then they're like, I just hold my phone up like this. And then he go, yo, I'm here. Everybody starts crying too. And then I'm like, how's mom? And then he's like, yo, mom, chilling. Don't worry about mom. And it was the strongest affirmation. You want to talk about affirmation?
I feel that.
The strongest affirmation I've ever had in my life. In my dream, I could have I woke up from that dream like looking at my girl like, yo, hey, I need pill medicine or something because this shit is crazy. This shit was real. And I told Ty about it. I told Ty about it. I told Dad about it. They were like, yo, like, I don't understand how you get these spiritual comings. And I'm like, I don't know either. When my brother died, the first thing he said to me, because he died on my daughter's birthday, which always for me, about an hour after he died, he came to me in my ear as a whisper, and he was like, bro, I'm sorry. And I was like, it's okay. Like I was like, it's okay. And that was the first time, last time I heard a voice when I was in my dream, and I was like, because you forget their voices. You forget, and I think a lot of people forget that. Like you forget their voices until you hear it again. And I heard it as clear as day. And he was like, yo, bro, I'm sorry. And I'm like nigga, like to me, it was like, and this is the day he died. I'm like, yo, bro, it's okay. Like, it's okay, my guy. And he went in peace. And then it wasn't until that dream I was like, and I'm talking about vivid. Like I'm talking to you today. He was like, yo, Buddha man. I was like, nigga, hey, I'm about to get everybody on three-way. Like, nigga, this is crazy. Nigga, ain't nobody gonna believe me. And then he was like, do it. And I'm like, got everybody on three-way. And everybody else was fictitious, but he was like, nigga, I'm here. And it was crazy. But yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. That's like him. That's like him telling you that you could be at peace, like letting you know that they all good. Everybody, everybody good. They chilling.
And that's the first time I really told anybody, especially out loud like this, other than Ty. Told Ty that, and Ty cried. She was like, yo,
I called you an African booty scratcher.
Nigga, stop smoking that shit. All right, my niggas, I'm out. Miss Sapiosexual. Hey, thank you. I love you, man. Much love. My
love you.
Hey, I'm out of here. Y'all niggas stay on.
Hey, Rachel, did you see the text I just sent in the chat?
Overstood.
Okay.
No, my goodness. God goes by many names, and it's simply because we call the Creator many names. That's all. I have learned that.